And we are live from the Rope Break think tank located in the middle of Know Your Role Boulevard. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to React with Rope Break. It's the BattleGround 2014 pay-per-view. I'm joined by these two gentlemen, or females, whatever you want to call them. Why don't you introduce yourselves, jabronis?
What's going on, Rope Breakers? As always, I'm Matt.
What's going on, guys? I'm Alec. How's it going tonight?
It's going great because there's a buzz around the room here that maybe, just maybe, John Cena may not walk out WWE World Heavyweight Champion. It's a possibility. Possibility. And cue the "you're hating on Cena" people. But let's start off with that. Before we even get into our predictions, let me let you guys know that tonight we have up to potentially 4 prize giveaways. The cool thing about today's show is that 4 people could walk away with a prize, or nobody could walk away with a prize, and we will let you know how you can win and if you can win and how you need to become eligible. We are going to make our previews and predictions for each match on the podcast, and then we're going to sit along with you guys and watch the show and react, sometimes obnoxiously, about what's going on your TV screen. But first, Alec, I wanted to cover the rumor that John Cena, not scheduled for tomorrow night's Raw, not scheduled for a couple Raws before SummerSlam. Do you think there's a legitimate possibility that he drops the title tonight, and if so, to who?
Yeah, it's definitely legitimate. I think if they're, if Cena's gonna be missing so much time, especially if he's gonna miss Monday, like from what the rumors say, Monday's supposed to be the SummerSlam kickoff Raw. So if Cena's not gonna be there, then there is the big possibility that Cena could drop the title. And if he does drop the title, then I think it will go to Roman Reigns because they do want to push him as the next guy. So my prediction is that if Cena does drop the title, then Roman Reigns will be the next WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
That's probably the logical choice right now.
Yeah.
Matt, are you going to piggyback off that and kind of agree? Or, first off, what's your take on Cena potentially missing the kickoff Raw to SummerSlam? That's kind of a big deal.
Definitely a big deal. And if the rumors are right and they're building him to fight Brock Lesnar, it doesn't make sense. Why aren't you going to have? He's going to be one of your biggest draws. Love him or hate him, he's going to be one of your biggest draws going into that pay-per-view. So why wouldn't you have him on the show? That leads me to believe that I don't think that he's going to drop the titles tonight, but we could see him lose them before SummerSlam.
Yeah, I think, obviously, I always think John Cena dropping the titles is best for business. But honestly, what I think needs to happen to salvage tomorrow's Raw is, and we know Brock Lesnar is supposed to appear tomorrow night on Raw, I think what needs to happen is Cena needs to be taken out somehow, and severely injured or something along those lines where it makes sense for him to be off of Raw tomorrow night. I think if he just retains the title with a clean win, none of the backup plans work, and then he goes on to not show up to Raw tomorrow, I think that's kind of a big deal. And I would immediately ask people why Daniel Bryan couldn't keep the title, and if he's going to be off TV or whatever. Similar circumstances. If you're not on TV, you shouldn't really hold the title. That's what a lot of people believe. And with SummerSlam coming up tomorrow night is a huge kickoff show, like Alec said. And I don't think he should necessarily be A-OK and not show up tomorrow. So here's to hoping that Brock Lesnar or CM Punk or whoever you might think is going to show up tonight as Plan B, Plan C, Plan D, Plan Rope Break, whatever.
Well, I'm sticking with Plan C being Plan Carlito.
Yeah, he's
coming with his apples.
He's spitting in John Cena's face. All right. It's probably not going to happen. But if it does, you heard it here first.
Yep.
But I think if Cena's going to miss the show tomorrow, I think we're in agreement. Something needs to happen.
Yeah, definitely. Brock needs to take him out.
Needs to be taken out. That's the only way that makes sense. Needs to be taken out.
Right. So if you're just catching up, if you're just joining the show right now, we're just covering the rumor that Cena will not show up on tomorrow night's Raw, and we're all in agreement that he should be taken out tonight by somebody rather than win the titles clean and then just not show up tomorrow. So that mean, is there any other rumors that you guys think that we should cover going into it? You know?
I don't think there's any other big rumors that were happening this week, and I think that was the biggest one of Cena not being there.
Yeah, there's nothing that I've been kind of dry.
Yeah.
Nothing too serious.
Yeah, you guys are pretty much right. Obviously, you guys have the voice here on the React show. So as I tune into our YouTube page here and see that we are one of the very few viewers, we will let you guys know that we're going to be making our previews and predictions for each match here. But you guys have the voice. You guys decide what we talk about on this show. We're doing it for you guys, not for ourselves. Honestly, I could care less what Alec decides he thinks, is going to be good to talk about on the show, and I'm sure they could care less about what I think is going to be good to talk about on the show. But what do you guys think we should talk about? And if you don't think, or if you don't respond, then we're just going to get right into our predictions here. But the way that you can respond is by commenting right on this very YouTube page. I'm going to comment right now so you guys know that it's the real deal, and we're here for you guys, like your best friend. We're here.
And your shoulder to cry on, right here.
Yep.
Deal with it.
For you.
Deal with it. We don't do that. There's some therapy.
And of course, the other way that you guys can interact with us on the show is, as always, by following us at Rope Break Wrestling on YouTube, and you can go ahead and ask us your questions there. We'll give your handle a shout out, and we'll answer your question on the show. I mean, pretty cool. I mean, there's definitely nobody else out there doing the same shit as us, at least not as educated as us.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, definitely not.
I mean,
you got those clowns in the bleachers, but
Yeah, well, what are you going to do? I mean, some people just don't know what's good for their own good. And looks like we've got a source coming on over here. Pa Varela wants to know what time it'll be here in Europe. Tell him it's right now. The show is on right now. So if you are one of our very few viewers right now, if you're a diehard rope breaker to the core, let your friends know. Don't hog it. What are you guys hogging the show for? This is the best kept secret on YouTube. Aaron Mason, all the way from the UK, over the pond. He's over, and he's on every show, and he's already asking, where's Nick? He doesn't give a shit about us. He wants to see Nick the Cena fan. Well, guess what? You saw that massive F5 I gave to him.
Hurts my goddamn feelings.
I gave him, what was it, an F5 or an FU?
I think it was an FU. And
maybe it was an attitude
adjustment. That's what it was.
It was the apple juice adjustment.
Apple juice adjustment. Apple juice. Nick will not be here, unfortunately. The nasty one, otherwise known as Nick the Cena fan, is attending summer school this summer because he was too busy spearing people during class to learn. He will not be able to join us on the show tonight. However, Matt, Alec, and myself are here for you, Aaron, and I'm confused as to why it seems like you don't think that's good enough.
I think the bigger question is, where's Westlin Coleman?
Where is Westlin Coleman?
The biggest rope break fan. Where is Westlin?
Hashtag biggest rope break fan.
Where's Brandon Manuel? Is he watching? I hope he's watching. He asked what time it was.
Yeah, it's right now.
He should be watching.
And for all you jabronis that are on the Facebook page asking what time it is, Pa Varela. Doesn't matter if it's Europe. There's one thing that can be said right now. Doesn't matter if you're in Texas, like Brandon Manuel, if you're in the UK, like Aaron Mason, if you're in New York City, like Westlin Coleman, or if you're in the slums of Shaolin, like us rope breakers. Wherever you are, the show is on right now. That's universal time. Right now.
I agree.
So hide your kids, hide your wife, like I always say, and tell everybody, like Matt likes to say, what do you like to say about rope breakers if they're not telling...
If you're not telling your friends, I got this. I'll take it from here. If you're not telling your friends about rope break, you're not a very good friend. That's just it. You are not a good friend. Be a good friend. Come on. Really?
How many people follow you on Twitter? Tweet out the link. Let them join in here. Let us make fools of them. We won't do it to you because we know you're loyal rope breakers. But bring in some newbies here and we'll, drop the elbow on.
Camel clutch.
How many friends do you have on Facebook? Share this link so that they can get in on the action too. The more the merrier here, and the more people that sign on and tune in here, the more prizes we will give away. Period. End of story. We're going to get into the prizes after, but first, Wesley Coleman also added, why has he not been thrown off the top of Hell in a Cell yet? And Aaron Mason says, Psh, I told Triple H to bury Coleman. Hashtag Barry Coleman. Not Gary Coleman. Barry Coleman. Wesleyan, if you're listening, I already know if Brandon Manuel is listening right now, or if he's watching right now, he's laughing along with that. Oh, looks like it might have been Wesleyan watching because we just lost a viewer.
He's gone.
He may be upset.
I think Triple H just took the show and that's it.
So did you let Pop Varela know that it was on right now?
Did I let him know? Of course I let him know. I didn't let him know.
What?
Let him know right. Relax. Let him know right
You're
now.
not a good friend if you don't spread the word. You're not spreading the word, man.
We have it posted right on the effing site.
Hey.
You can't see that. It's not my problem. And he wants to know what time it'll be over in Europe.
Over.
It's never over. It's never over.
It's always on.
It's always on. Come on. You can watch us on YouTube. And guess what? It'll replay. And you can replay. And you can rewatch and rewatch. And
yeah, it's just like the WWE Network, except there's one difference. You're not paying $10.
Yeah.
And
you get this for free.
If you're a subscriber to our YouTube channel, be on the lookout sometime this week for our massive groundbreaking, ground-shaking, ground-quaking, because we got the muscle to tussle, brother. We will be dropping our YouTube channel welcome video. That will be happening this week, so keep an eye on the page. But right now,
that'll be interesting, Chico.
Let's quit the cuddling and the coddling, and let's get right into our Battleground predictions. Right now, there's only one lucky viewer out there, and it must be Aaron Mason. Sad story, isn't it, Aaron? 2 viewers back on, maybe Brandon jumped back on the show. Multiple people, the thing I don't get, multiple people like the picture, they like the status that says, our show is going on at this time tonight, join us, blah, blah, blah. And then 2 effing people show up to watch the show. Makes 0 sense to me.
I don't get it either.
Alec,
quit liking, start watching.
there you go. Get your ass out of the bleachers. Get in the ring with Rope Break. Alec, why don't you drop the first match? Give us that pre-show match, and let's make predictions right now.
We got WWE announced earlier, a couple minutes ago, that we have Adam Rose and Fandango on the pre-show. The pre-show.
All right. So we're going to skip over that one. Anyway, who watches the pre-show anyway? Seriously?
Who watches Adam
That's
Rose
the only reason I
and
bought the
Fandango?
network, so I can watch the No, I'm just kidding. That's not why I bought the network.
Anyways, Matt, in all honesty, lead us off here. Fandango versus Adam Rose. 2 Vince gimmicks that have lost a lot of momentum over the past year. Who are you going with in the battle of the shitty gimmicks?
Fandango. It doesn't make sense to have Adam Rose win. He hasn't had that big of a push. They still need him to do Sonic, you know.
Yeah.
They need to sell some Sonic hot dogs over there, some slushies, and they're building Fandango for this storyline. But this is a tough one because he could get interference from Layla and Summer Rae, which they're dubbing the new Lay Cool because Summer Rae looks like Michelle McCool, which she doesn't even look remotely like.
It's because
she's got blonde hair, and Vince's eyes like, God damn it, she looks just like her.
It's because TNA has the beautiful people.
Yep.
So they're copying that because
That
they
other,
need a new.
you know, it's sad when the top company, you know, the top company's hurting when they have to when they have to grab storylines from the low end SmackDown company. That's pretty much what they are. They're not any better than SmackDown. They're decent sometimes.
Yeah, I agree with you too. It doesn't really make sense at all for them to have Adam Rose win this match. So not your ass right out of here, Adam Rose, because in the words of the great one, you absolutely suck, Alec.
Let's throw a curveball. Adam Rose's lemon is going to win the match. That's it. The lemon will win the match. how
Don't be
much
a
I care.
lemon, be a rosebud. Yeah, that was cool for about 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
That shit was never cool.
5 seconds.
And just to let you know, I was at the Raw that Adam Rose debuted at and almost fell asleep. But that's a story for a different day. And that leads us into our next match. So it looks like, really though, who are you taking?
I'll say Fandango.
So it's a clean sweep for Fandango. Hopefully we get an
Fandango.
appearance from Layla's ass. I'll be appreciative if that happens. But that takes us into our next match. Go ahead.
Naomi versus Cameron.
That's tough. That's tough because who they want
Is it though?
I gotta go. If I had to pick one, I would say Naomi. But what does that do for Cameron? Do they really care about Cameron? I honestly think that I think this is going to be a solid match. I'm not a huge Cameron fan, but I think she has a solid gimmick to get her over as a heel. She's already got some serious heat with me in particular. Like, I can't stand her. She's annoying. She's a pain in the ass, and it's perfect. So I think her heel gimmick works. But I think they're looking at talent-wise, Naomi needs, no matter what happens, Naomi needs to get over here. She right now in the Divas division, in my opinion, Naomi's top of the top. She needs to get over. She needs to be in a title contest. She needs to face either AJ or Paige. And honestly, I got to go with Naomi. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Speak to him, Alec.
Yeah, I think Naomi wins too. I think, they are doing it because of Total Divas, so there'll obviously be some kind of friction out of that they'll film and show on the show. But put that aside, that's the only reason I could see Cameron winning the match is to just add that to the show, add that to the drama. But in all reality, I think Naomi picks up the victory because, like, Donato said, she is the top diva back there, and she needs to be working her way to a #1 contender position, and winning this match would help.
Absolutely, and it's going to be another clean sweep from us here. I'm taking Naomi as well, and interestingly enough, I don't think that a loss hurts Cameron here because I think it's that typical heel where everybody wants to see her lose, so it actually kind of gives her more fuel in her fire, especially if she's supposed to be jealous of Naomi and everything.
That's true.
A loss to Naomi here can only make her even more angry and girl bye. Shit like that.
That was a spot.
Let me guess, you're quitting rope break.
I'm not quitting rope break. That was a pretty spot on impression. You should not be happy with yourself.
You usually quit every show.
Well, the show is very young here.
Yeah, but
very young.
He might quit again.
I might quit. Stay tuned. I may quit.
Sabbatical.
He may also get stunnered. That's definitely another possibility.
That's true, which could get reversed into a rock bottom.
That'd be a tough one to reverse into a rock bottom. But
if I catch your leg,
as the urban philosopher
Not
Kevin
tough.
Garnett once said, anything's possible. Alec, what's the next match we got on the card?
We have Jack Swagger versus Rusev.
Ooh, interesting one here because a lot of people, and that's actually a question that Brandon Manuel wanted us to cover on today's show.
Yep, I read the question. Good question, too.
He wants to know, do they keep going forward with the Rusev and Lana versus America, basically? And I say they should. I don't really see a reason not to. I know the whole controversy is over the Malaysian Airlines plane getting shot down and the controversy surrounding Vladimir Putin, but they've done edgier stuff than this before. Most notably, Sergeant Slaughter and the Iron Sheik in the heat of a legitimate, real war. I mean, help me out here.
Nope.
You guys see any issues with it?
No, not at all. I mean, it was you could argue it was controversial before this even happened anyway. I mean,
oh yeah.
And I personally love it. I enjoy it. Edgy. I mean, this is stuff that we haven't seen since the Attitude Era. They're using real-life stuff to invoke emotion out of their crowd. He's getting so much heat over this, and it's making him one of my favorite heels right now on the show just because of the heat that he's getting off of this. Right. I love it. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's not like they're doing it because of the Malaysian airline incident. It just happens to be a circumstance that happened during the storyline, but I don't see any reason to not go forward with it.
I agree with you 110%. To people that disagree, I almost want to just say this to you. You ever watched a movie before? Oh, God, they shouldn't have done Lone Survivor with Mark Wahlberg. They shouldn't have done Pearl Harbor. They shouldn't have done, you know, Fahrenheit 9/11 or whatever the hell this shit's called.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yep.
It's a show. It's fake. You know, hashtag it's still real to us. But at the end of the day, it's entertainment. It's meant to make you mad.
Lana's she's from Florida. She's not even Russian.
Right.
I apologize if you actually thought she was Russian and I just ruined it for you. God damn it.
Shut up! Either way, Alec, what's your take on it? I mean,
You know, I have to agree with both of you, and you know, more notably, it's entertainment. It's not real. It's entertainment. It's television.
right.
It's scripted. It's supposed to invoke emotion out of you. You're supposed to get drawn into it, agree, disagree. That's what it is, and I like it. You know, because it's controversial, and that, you know, in turn, controversy generates, you know, publicity. So it's going to give WWE some heat, but at the same time, people are going to tune in.
Exactly.
So I'm completely fine with them still running with the Rusev versus America storyline. I think it's fine. I think it's perfect. And like, you know, Matt said, they haven't done it in a while, so I just keep it going.
It's fresh.
Yeah, and well, the thing is like you said, it's going to get Rusev more heat. Here's the flip side of that. If they dish the storyline, what the hell do they do with Rusev? Somebody that they've worked for months to build up.
Absolutely.
He's had a perfect slow build. You know, obviously destroying jobbers here and there when he first came up, and now starting to work with some more, you know, legitimate talent. If they go ahead and drop this storyline now, Rusev is just kind of floating there.
Yep.
And he will become another person that they really don't have work for. Then he turns out to be a comedy gimmick like Morella and Kozlov, and I've been saying it for a while. All the big international, you know, Kali, you know, they come in, they're international, they speak no English.
They're super heels.
Yeah, they're super heels, and then 10 minutes later, you blink, and suddenly they're, you know, whipping socks out of their freaking arms and shit like that. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yep.
This is a great storyline. It needs to keep going. And like Alex said, basically the perfect way of thinking of it, publicity. Publicity equals money.
Yep.
Publicity equals eyes. Eyes equal money. There's nothing that can actually hurt the WWE financially or through its fan base to drop this storyline. The worst case scenario is you're going to hear some group of soccer moms go, "Oh, they shouldn't be talking about this. This is terrible. I know somebody from Russia," and they don't like, you know, it doesn't matter. The risk and the reward, it's a much better reward.
Yep.
Because, again, publicity, any publicity is good publicity. If they start talking bad on CNN about WWE, people are going to be like, "Oh, God, I have to watch and see what WWE's doing here."
Exactly.
Eyes, money, there you go. So without further ado, Matt, why don't you go ahead and make your prediction, Swagger versus Rusev?
I originally was going with Swagger. If you've been watching the podcast and watching the React After Raw, which if you don't know what that is, what the hell are you doing with yourself? React After Raw every single Monday after Raw goes off the air. We're live on YouTube. How do you not know this by now? Come on. I was going with Swagger, but I think the way I'm going more traditional booking. Rusev's been getting taken out a lot on Raw. I got to go with Rusev. It wouldn't make sense. I feel like because he hasn't really gotten anything over on Swagger yet, him losing tonight, I think, would definitely hurt him. So I think maybe not for the long term, but I think for a little while it might make it. You know, he needs to be Swagger. Let me put it that way. He has to be Swagger tonight, and I think that's what's going to happen. So I'm going Rusev.
I'm gonna have to agree. I have to say Rusev. You know, like he said, he's been getting beat down on Raw every week, and you know, it'll help. You know, once again, further propel, you know, Rusev's heat because, you know, he beat Swagger's America, whatever. So I think Rusev takes home the victory.
Okay. Now, kind of the opposite of Matt, I have been saying that, there's no way Swagger's going to lose to Rusev, or there's no way Swagger's going to beat Rusev, sorry. There's no way that, you know, they're going to put Swagger over a guy who they want to build because Swagger, I don't think, is really going anywhere anymore. But now, with all this controversy, I almost want to say Swagger's going to win. You know, maybe they have that change of heart and they're like, oh, you know, maybe we shouldn't have this superhero Russian guy win, you know, blah, blah, blah. It would be great to put America over here. I could just see them doing something stupid like that. I totally agree with Matt. Rusev needs to win here. But I'm going to actually bet money that Swagger wins. And by money, I mean $0. I'm just going to say Swagger wins, kind of to go against the grain here, kind of split it up. We've agreed on every other pick. We'll probably agree on some others. So I'm going to throw a wrench here and say that Swagger wins and USA goes over. And like Matt said, could be detrimental to Rusev's character, and we'll see where they choose to go with Rusev from there. But what's the next matchup?
The next match is the Usos versus Rowan and Harper in the 2 out of 3 falls tag team championship match.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Which I'm personally excited for.
So if you're so personally excited, why don't you bring the heat?
I think Rowan and Harper take them home.
Really?
I think now, because they're building Rowan and Harper as sort of a separate tag team, and they've been doing well. You know, Harper especially, and the Usos have held they've held the titles long enough. They're stuck in this feud, so I think Rowan and Harper take the titles home.
Wow. Okay.
That's interesting.
That's a bold prediction in my eyes.
Definitely.
What are you thinking, Matt?
See, this goes back to the same thing last pay-per-view. Bray doesn't have gold on him yet. I think it's so detrimental to their team to do that, especially now that they have their own music. You might as well just split them up if they win the tag team. It's just they're not a team anymore at that point, in my eyes. They can't be. If they can win without Bray, what the hell's the point of keeping? Well, why do they need him? They can win these titles without his help. The only way they could save it is if, somehow Bray comes in and helps the Usos. But I don't know. I feel like the tag team. I think the Wyatts are gonna win. I do feel like the Wyatts are gonna win. I don't want that to happen. I think the Usos should win just to save the Wyatt family. I think it's a huge mistake. But I mean, I feel like after if the Wyatts lose again, it delegitimizes them. Either way, I think this is a lose-lose for the Wyatts. If they win, it kind of delegitimizes the team. I think if they lose, they need Bray, so that could help. But if they lose, I mean, are they going to continue with a third matchup between?
Third? Isn't this already a third?
I thought this was second. Is this the third? Might be the third.
Second.
Well, they had that little matchup. No, at was it at which one? One of the pay-per-views they were supposed to have a matchup, right?
That was Money in the Bank.
Was that Money in the Bank? And then
they faced each other at didn't they do Extreme Rules as well?
No, they didn't.
No, Extreme. Oh,
it was Extreme Rules where they were supposed to have a match together, I believe then. And
no, they were supposed to have a match at Money in the Bank, but I'm pretty sure. But then they just ended up interfering in whose match was it? Cena.
That wasn't at Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank Cena was in the ladder match for the title.
Okay, maybe that was.
Payback must have been the one where they've had two matches that were technically matches, one that wasn't.
Let's just put it this way: they've been going after each other since after WrestleMania.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yep. And it, I don't want to say it's boring because I know people are like, oh, this is great. They need to drag it out because they move too quickly. But I feel like they don't have enough tag teams in the division to keep it interesting. Like they could have another tag team jump in while the Wyatts take a break, refresh our palates, and then come back in with the Wyatts again and continue that storyline. But they don't have that option because there's not another team. Unless, throw a curveball here, we get the Ascension at some point on Raw.
I think that probably happens at SummerSlam.
You think that happens at SummerSlam?
I think they're going to end up having that. It's almost like they do that for the WrestleMania push. They give a couple guys from NXT in there, and then at SummerSlam, it's almost like they give another push.
I hear what you're saying. The reason I say that is because there was a rumor a couple weeks back that on one of the Raws, I think it was either last week, I think it was last week's Raw, Bill DeMott tweeted out something about, I don't remember the exact tweet, but it had to do with watch out for NXT on Monday Night Raw. If you should watch Monday Night Raw tonight, NXT TakeOver or something like that. So somebody from NXT was supposed to come out, but they got bump behind. So it could have been the Ascension, and they could be stepping up, coming out Monday. Obviously, that's just a guess. Could be completely off base.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like I said, I gotta go Wyatt.
All right. You know, I agree with all the points that all you guys made, to be perfectly honest. Unlike some other people, though, I am starting to get kind of bored of this same old matchup between these guys. And like Matt said, it's because they have no depth in the tag team division. Right now, who are you going to have them face for the tag titles? Ryback? No, thank you. You know, the Dust Brothers? No, thank you.
Oh, that could be interesting.
But I feel like, you know, they might push them onto that for SummerSlam if in fact they don't break them back up. It doesn't look like they're going to break them back up before SummerSlam, but who knows, that could happen. But I'm going to take the Usos here, not just to be different than the other two guys on the panel here, but I still feel like it should be the Usos that hand the belts over to the Ascension. I'm not necessarily saying that this is what's going to happen. I'm going to go with my heart here and what my heart tells me, you know, to choose, and that's the Usos. I think they should win. I think they should continue their title reign because I don't think that the Wyatts make sense as tag champions right now. Like Matt said, it doesn't make sense for me unless they're planning some huge thing where the Wyatts win the tag titles and then they're like, fuck off, Bray, we don't need you, and they attack him or something like that. But I think, you know, as what happens a lot of times with us three here, that's a little bit thinking in and doing a little bit too much of creative's work because we know that they don't really have the depth of the storylines like that. They end up just being like, oh, fuck it, give the belts to the Wyatts.
Yep.
Now what? You know what I mean?
Oh, SmackDown.
Play that fucking theme song. That's absolutely horrific. Whatever.
We don't have the track. Just grab a harmonica.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I hope that the Usos win because I think, especially if the Ascension were to debut before SummerSlam, that would be a great SummerSlam matchup for the tag titles. Ascension versus the Usos. The Ascension has demolished everything in its path at NXT. There's no reason why they are still down there right now.
I completely agree.
So,
and just wanted to quickly throw in there, SummerSlam is next month. So they have, after this pay-per-view, maybe like, what, 4 weeks?
Yeah, 4 Raws or so.
4 Raws until that. So that, I mean, it would make sense for them to come back on Monday to kind of build up the rivalry because it'd be a lot of people. There are people who don't watch NXT. There are a lot of people who are overseas who can't watch NXT because they don't have the network yet. So they're not going to really know the Ascension unless they YouTube them and really. So having them come on Raw tomorrow night, and then build them up, get people interested in them.
Right.
I mean,
but
4 weeks is
as a little note, people in the UK, I believe, can watch NXT. I believe it's on the same channel as SmackDown and Raw.
Oh,
as Aaron Mason has given us that information.
That's
before.
right. That's right.
But either way, there are still people out there that don't watch NXT necessarily. And either way, though, I think the Ascension coming in, this big, scary, mysterious tag team, I think that's the perfect team for the Usos to feud up against. I just don't think there's enough development for the Wyatts. Like, we don't really know anything about Rowan and Harper besides that they're Bray's disciples. Like, they can't be their own entity yet.
Yeah, it's not. It's way too soon for that. Yep.
Especially Rowan. Like, I have no interest in the guy at all.
He's just
he just got a mask on. He says,
he just
run.
there.
Yeah.
Like, what is that shit?
I don't like his work in the ring. I don't like his outfit. I don't like him, period. The only thing that was cool about him was the mask. Now, Harper, on the other hand, is an excellent wrestler, excellent at cutting promos. It's just, the two together are just weird. It's almost like Matt and Jeff Hardy, to the point where it's like, oh, we love Jeff, we love Harper, and then it's like, who gives a shit about this guy over here? Even though Matt Hardy did go on to be, a little bit better than what I expect Rowan will be. But I'm going to take the Usos, so we've got Wyatt's, Usos. So I'm really putting myself in a hole here where I could be 2 down to you guys going into the predictions. And if everybody keeps track at home and let me know how stupid I was to pick the Usos or whatever. If I was a genius, maybe I'll end up being a genius. Probably not.
Maybe we'll be 2 in the hole to you.
Wouldn't be the first time, jabronis. No. Either way, Alec, why don't you go ahead and give us the next match while I take a quick potty break.
We have the next match is AJ Lee versus Paige.
Well, that's a good match. All right. While he's taking a potty break, I'll take over the podcast for a moment. Paige versus AJ Lee. That's going to be interesting. They've been doing that whole frenemies storyline, which I actually like, and I would love to see it continue after this pay-per-view. I think they could really, form. I was just talking to you the other day, or today actually.
Yep.
I think they could really form some kind of storyline where, they're frenemies, but they're friends, and after like AJ leaves, Paige gives her a scowl, or vice versa.
There's that backstage
and there's
segment
they could do something to make it interesting. I really think they could draw this out a little bit longer and make a really decent rivalry. I don't think it's not that I don't think Paige is ready for the title, because I've seen her in NXT. She's great.
I think that they built her improperly.
I
think they gave her a bad build. Nobody knew who she was. So now, working with AJ Lee, that gives her the opportunity to build her character, show more of herself off, and what I'm trying to say is we just get to know Paige as a wrestler, as a character, and it further, lets people know, do you like this person, do you not like this person? I mean, her in-ring ability speaks for itself, but it's the character that needs more.
Yep, needs to get over, and that's kind of the case with a lot of these wrestlers that come off the independent circuits. It's not very character-based anywhere other than WWE. Like, you have to be the big character, so you're not really taught that until you come into the WWE. So it's something probably very new to her coming in. So she never really honed a serious character until she got there. But she worked hard on her wrestling skills, and that
absolutely
shows. Unfortunately, her moveset, she's got like 5. She's got 5 moves of doom. She really does. They probably do. They have like a whole. All right, and if you move over here after you do your promos, we got our 5 moves of doom. You can pick 5 of any of these moves. They have like a list. Can't use that one. Cena likes that one.
Cena likes that one.
That's Cena's favorite move. You can't use that. No, you can't use that one either. Cena's father loves that one.
Oh, God.
Anyway, getting off topic here. God. So Paige versus AJ Lee. It's going to be an awesome match. Who do you got for this one?
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. All the rope breakers know my infatuation with Paige, but I think AJ takes the title home. They just had the big return with AJ after, the rumors, she's coming back, she's not coming back, she's pregnant, she's not pregnant, she got married, whatever. I think AJ takes the title home. They wouldn't just have her come back, have that big win, and then just have her drop the title to Paige. I think she comes back, she goes to the match, she wins, her and Paige shake on it, and then on to the next one.
I'll take AJ too.
That's pretty interesting. And what's that?
I'll take AJ.
I'm getting a call in from AuSSy. He says he takes AJ too. Okay, cool. AuSSy is in it for AJ Lee, and I have to agree. I don't see Paige winning it already. I think that'd be kind of weird how they Paige wins it by really, really, really quick interaction between the two. She kind of hits the Paige turn, which Michael Cole doesn't call because he's terrible. That's for a completely different discussion. And then AJ returns looking pretty ripped, might I add. You see that definition? It's like hanging out. It's from all the hanging out with that Phil Brooks character.
Walking Dead enthusiast.
Walking Dead enthusiast Phil Brooks. He knows what he's doing, but she's looking pretty lean, pretty muscular. Coming back and doing like a quick. What was it, a schoolboy pin? Was that what it was that she scooped her up with? It wasn't like a huge finish. It was just a quick pin. 1, 2, 3, and then they had them have another match and have Paige win it again. It just, I don't think that would bode well for the title, having it switch hands that many times that quickly. Wouldn't make sense. I think AJ picks it up, but hopefully they continue the rivalry. And like you said before, we could see a heel turn from Paige. It's possible. I think that it's better to keep it in the storyline that they have now, and don't turn her heel just yet. I think keep her where she is, keep them the frenemies, and I think they could really build something really, really special off of that. I think we could have an amazing storyline based on just that. bring some prestige back to the, and I hate the term diva with a passion, but the Divas Championship. But I got to go AJ on this one as well. So I think that's a clean sweep from the rope break team. Unanimous. AJ Lee wins. What do we got for the next one?
I believe our next match is Dean Ambrose versus Seth Rollins.
Ooh, I have a feeling that that is going to be the match of the night. I really feel like these two guys are going to put on a show, and I don't think there's going to be another guy in this roster right now that's going to be able to follow it. Just a gut instinct, seeing how these two guys work, not even just alone, but together. Thank you. Thank you, sir. That was our rope break butler.
Rope break butler.
Rope. That's how we roll over here. Rope
Get
break.
back on topic, please.
Anyway.
Hashtag rope break
New hashtag.
Hashtag rope break butler. Anyway, that was the dumbest thing I think I've ever come out of my mouth, and I said some stupid shit, so. But no, for real, I think that this is going to be one hell of a match, the match to watch. Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins can go, and it's going to be great to watch. So who do you got for this one?
Oh man, this is probably one of the toughest calls for me tonight because there's so much that could happen in that one match.
Yep.
Because you have Seth Rollins, who has the authority in his back pocket, so he has Kane, Randy Orton, and Triple H in his back pocket, so anything could happen. You have Dean Ambrose, who's the loose cannon, whatever they call him. I don't know what they call him on WWE now. The lunatic fringe. That's what they call him.
Loose cannon. That's Brian Pillman.
Well, he is a loose cannon anyway, but they call him the lunatic fringe. So anything could happen, and because the chemistry there is so, it's gonna make such a great match. It's almost hard to call who's gonna win, but because Seth Rollins has the briefcase, I think Dean Ambrose picks up the victory because, he had an interview on WWE.com. He's backed into a corner. He's got the authority against him, so I think Dean Ambrose picks up the victory.
An interesting development on the kickoff show.
We have Cameron.
Yeah, we have Cameron with a
new entrance.
Little tie thing going on there.
Is that new hair, completely new look?
She went.
Drove by look according.
Went down to the salon, got herself a brand new weave.
I don't know that I like the whole mirror thing because
it's almost like
Tyler Breeze.
Yeah.
Who else has been doing Miz?
Yeah, it's like the same. Yeah, I agree.
Like all three of them are kind of doing the same thing. Although I have to say I like the fact that they're already dropping the Funkadactyl stuff.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what Naomi's.
Hopefully it's
not.
Good.
Hopefully it's not that Roman Reigns package where they decide to give her the Funkadactyl theme music and get up. I could see it happening.
Yeah, me too.
We must have missed the Adam Rose, and unless they just moved this to kickoff and they cut the other match.
I'm not complaining either way. I honestly don't give a shit if we miss. All right. Anyway, back to the topic.
Oh, come on.
Told you.
If you're not watching the kickoff, what we just
what is she
predict,
wearing though?
What the?
They need to give her new music. I'm sorry.
Who's that? Jazz?
All right, so let's.
Son of a bitch. Anyway, good lord. Dean Ambrose versus Rollins. I agree. This is a tough one because anything can really happen. Do you see Ambrose finally getting over? I think if Ambrose finally, I'm going to give you my prediction right away. I honestly think Rollins is going to win, and this is why. I think if Ambrose wins right now, I think the whole purpose of the storyline is completely over. His whole goal is to get it over on Rollins. Once he does, that's it. Then his whole purpose for it is kind of done.
Kind of like Daniel Bryan.
Exactly. So I got to go with Rollins on this one. But I don't think it's going to be a clean win.
Right.
I think there's going to be either interference or some kind of countout. I think it'll be some kind of countout, unfortunately. I don't really want to see that happen because I think it'll be an amazing match followed by a countout. Depending upon how they do it, but knowing WWE, they'll F it up. That's just how they do things. But I think some kind of interference or disqualification of some kind is going to happen. Maybe we see Rollins. No, maybe Rollins he wins. Maybe Rollins hits him with the briefcase. But I can't see Ambrose winning cleanly. If he wins, it's going to be by disqualification from Rollins. But that's the only way I see him winning. I have to go with Rollins getting the victory on this one. What do you got?
Me?
Yeah, you. Jabroni?
Did both you guys already guess? Or?
We already picked.
You guys are both going with Rollins?
No,
or?
he's got Ambrose.
I got Ambrose.
This guy's got Ambrose. This guy's got Rollins. Dude,
All right, so I'm here to break the tie, and I'm going to say that Seth Rollins will win here. It's not because I'm a Seth Rollins mark. It's because, like Matt said, I think there's a chase going on. And once that chase is over, so will the storyline be over. I also think that they might end up going in the direction of a match at SummerSlam where you see the contract on the line.
That would be interesting.
I could see that happening, and I could see Rollins taking a coward's way out or getting help from the authorities somehow, beating Ambrose, and then having Ambrose challenge him, put your money where your mouth is,
Yep.
Put the contract on the line or whatever. And I could see Ambrose winning the contract.
Not to interrupt, but he did have that knee injury, Rollins did, on Raw. So they could use that to his advantage in the match tonight.
That may be part of the
Look out for
storyline.
that.
Yeah, because there were rumors floating around that was if he didn't catch Raw for some reason, and if he didn't catch.
Are you
Raw,
a wrestling fan?
I was just gonna say that you beat me to the punch. If you didn't catch Raw, then why are you even here? You're not even a wrestling fan. Get out of here. No, don't get out of here. We need your views.
All two of you.
But Raw. He got clotheslined out of the ring by Reigns.
Yeah.
And hit his knee, and then was down for a while. They had the doctors over. I thought it was legitimate. Alec thought it was legitimate. This guy thought it was legitimate. The world thought it was legitimate. It's not legitimate. It was acting, and he's actually really good at acting apparently. And because it was acting, that I gotta agree with Alec. It makes sense that they're probably going to use that. So watch out for that. They'll probably use it some. And if you're not watching Kickoff, Nate.
Wait, who won?
Wait.
Oh, Cameron won. Wow.
What? Did you predict Kevin?
She cheated, though. No, we all predicted
We got it in
Naomi.
school.
We all Naomi, so.
Wow.
Let's see if we can get a replay on the finish here.
We're gonna take a minute and just see this replay. Naomi and Cameron. They're throwing a rope. Schoolgirl pin, grab the tights.
I mean, if you're going to grab the tights, why not just pull them all the way off? So I can see that Funk is on a roll.
All right, Cameron ended up winning. Interesting.
So we're all down one.
We're all 0.
We're 0 for 1.
We are the Bucks.
All right.
That match should have been given more time and been on the pay-per-view, in my opinion.
I absolutely agree. Naomi is tops of the tops. But, all right, we'll see. They're continuing the storyline. We'll see where they go.
Where were we now?
We were talking about
anybody want anything here?
the knee injury. We'll wait till we're done with our predictions.
I think we should,
Obviously, you're not waiting. You're getting right into it.
Match of the night.
But yeah, just watch out for the knee injury, though. We were saying the fake knee injury. What's the next match?
Probably the match that everybody's looking forward to: Bray Wyatt versus Chris Jericho.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting. I am looking forward to that. If you're not aware of the history behind this, before Jericho left the last time, he went over to NXT and worked. Or before, actually, it wasn't last time. Before Bray Wyatt came to the main roster, is what it was. He worked with Bray Wyatt on NXT, and they wrestled a lot together.
That was last time.
Was that? Was it?
Jericho left just after WrestleMania 29.
Okay. Okay.
Right before Wyatt came up.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You're right. I forgot it was that long. Wow. Forgot that he's been away that long. Anyway, back to topic. They had a match. They had several matches together, and Jericho actually asked for Bray Wyatt. He wanted to come in and work with Bray Wyatt.
Yep.
And I believe he even was quoted as saying that he'll be a main eventer within 2 years. Is that what he said?
He said he would be
He said he'd be a main event.
main eventer in 1 year.
No, that's right. He said
Main
He'd
event
be a superstar on the main roster in
in
1 year
main
and a main eventer in
in
2.
Yeah, too. Yep. So he sees a lot in him. Really wants to work with him. Really wants to put him over. I don't even think I have to ask what these guys' predictions are gonna be because I think it's pretty obvious. Jericho wants to put him over. But then again, we could sound like a bunch of a-holes like last time with the Brock Lesnar Undertaker situation. And,
We won't.
but anyway, we don't talk about that. But I think this is going to be an amazing match. I think they both are going to put on a pretty entertaining match. But we'll throw it over to this guy. Who you got?
Short and sweet, Bray Wyatt.
All right, I gotta throw it to this guy over here.
Who are that?
All right, I'll
Okay.
over here stuff.
Don't be surprised. I'm taking Chris Jericho, and I'll tell you why. I think that this feud is a SummerSlam feud here. This match builds Jericho back. For those that don't remember, or for those youngins that have just latched on, Chris Jericho's a main event guy still. Everybody wants to know that he can still do it. He wins this match, and then they go on to SummerSlam, where Jericho puts Wyatt over, and it means a hell of a lot more at SummerSlam. That's my pick.
I can see where you're coming from. Makes sense.
Too sweet.
Well,
what's your thought on it, Matt? You gotta break the tie.
Listen, I'm actually gonna change now because of what this guy over here said. Makes perfect sense, and I didn't even think about it that way. It is definitely a SummerSlam main event.
It's definitely not going to be a one pay-per-view.
No, definitely not. And I agree with you on that. And definitely makes sense to have Jericho go over tonight to lead it into SummerSlam, and unlike Cena, actually put him over because obviously Cena can't do that. That's not to hate on Cena.
Cena put him over on Extreme Rules. See, that's the difference between Jericho and Cena. Because Jericho will take the win on the lesser meaningful pay-per-view, as to where Cena had to get his win at WrestleMania so he could be up there with the wrestling gods and the legends and all the great wrestlers with great records. If you want to look into WrestleMania records, take a look at The Rock's record. And that's a guy there that didn't need to win every single year and is still regarded as one of, if not the greatest WWE superstar of all time. So I strongly feel like Cena's one of those guys that's always lobbying for himself to win and shit, like Shawn Michaels would be, or would have been back in the 90s when Bret Hart was still there, kind of always in Vince's ear saying, hey, we should do this, we should do this, we should do this, we should do this. Mm-hmm. And, I think Jericho has a better grasp of what should happen. And I think that's why I'll put him over at SummerSlam.
That makes absolutely perfect sense. Completely agree. And I'm actually going to go with Chris Jericho now. I was originally going to go with Bray Wyatt, but you made valid points. I'm going to give it up to this guy over here. Perfect concept. I think that's exactly what they're planning on doing. But
don't doubt Alec's prediction yet, because it's still very possible that Jericho puts him over at both pay-per-views. I don't see that as out of the question. I just think it'd be a smarter way to do it the way that I proposed. But
I agree with you. I completely agree. Makes perfect sense. This guy should be on the creative team. That's all I'm saying. Vince, I know you're watching. Get this guy out.
Retire.
So what, we got one more match here to go, or what?
We got
two more. We better hurry our asses because the pay-per-view's about to start.
All right, let's go.
Battle Royal for the Intercontinental title.
Okay, that one's easy enough where we can go. One guy. Give us one guy. Hell, you can even say two, right, Matt? Pick two guys you think it's going to come down to.
It's either going to be, in my opinion, either going to be Cesaro, either going to be the Cesaro or the Miz. That's what I see. Who you got?
I have a theory, but I won't say it because we were running out of time.
Well, no, you can say it.
All right, my theory is whoever wins, say the Miz, Barrett comes out to present the title, tells him he's got some bad news. He's not giving him the title. Miz goes for the skull-crushing finale. Barrett counters, hits the bullhammer. Barrett retains. Walks out. Then they do it. Who's the real IC champion?
That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome.
So
this guy should be on the creative team over here.
If I had to choose a winner, I say the Miz. Just because they're giving him that tiny little push now. So I say the Miz.
I gotta go Kofi. No, I'm just kidding.
And boy, though, as the pay-per-view starts in
That'd
front
be
of
insane.
us, what a way that would be to end that, and what a way that would be to freaking for Miz. Essentially, everybody be laughing at him and everything like that, and then that could be a good feud going into SummerSlam. That's got me questioning who I think. I think Cesaro needs it. I don't think Miz needs it right now. That doesn't necessarily mean he's going to get it because we know how WWE is. They don't always do shit like that. I think it's going to be one of either Miz, Cesaro, or Bo Dallas. I don't think Bo Dallas should have it at all, but I could see them doing that. Although he does seem like one of those gimmicks that would not ever need a strap and just be in the mid-card his whole life. But I'm going to say Cesaro. He fires Heyman, and maybe he picks his momentum back up again. Who knows?
That'd be good. But I did read a rumor really, really quickly that there's rumors going around that Cesaro won't be getting a push until after Roman Reigns gets his, so it may be a while before they try. Because if he fires Heyman, it's automatic babyface. They want to save that. They're going to make him a babyface. They want to save that until after Roman Reigns' push at WrestleMania or SummerSlam, whatever.
Well, Jesus, we don't have all that time to wait for crying out loud. What's Cesaro just going to float around until
He's going to float around and get stale until. All right. Well, we don't have a whole lot of time while we're waiting for this to start. What's the final match?
The fatal four-way for the WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
Fatal four-way. This match, not as interesting in my opinion, anyway.
Right.
It is interesting. Not as interesting as some of the other matches on the card. Doesn't scream main event, but I feel like, well, Cena's in a goddammit. That's the main event.
This will be a main event though, because throughout the entire match you'll be saying, "When's Lesnar coming out?"
Yeah.
Or, "Oh my God!" For those of you that actually think that CM Punk might come out, "Oh my God, when's CM Punk gonna come out? What's gonna happen?" This is one of those unpredictable type of things.
Absolutely.
You know what? I know what it's gonna be. We're going to be waiting for Brock Lesnar. Paul Heyman's going to come out and he's say, "My client, Curtis Axel." He picks up he picks back up Curtis Axel, new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. I got to go Cena retaining with Lesnar coming back. F5, end of story. Triple H screws Roman Reigns, and that's going to set up their SummerSlam match.
That's
what
it.
you got?
I say John Cena wins because he's John Cena. Here's my theory. Rollins comes out to cash in. Lesnar comes out, F5s to both of them, grabs the titles.
Huh.
That'd be nice.
That's
So I say
because
Cena because it's Cena.
Here's my theory as the pay-per-view starts. Brock Lesnar costs John Cena the title, and then, as the Usos are coming out, woo! Ric Flair comes out and helps Roman Reigns and becomes Roman Reigns' face valet. And I say this because some kind of gut feeling tells me that Triple H really thinks pairing the two up would be a good idea to get Flair back on TV, and Flair, along with Reigns, the same way that Flair was with Triple H and Evolution type of thing. I don't know.
I think that would be good, though. I know you don't like Flair.
I don't like Flair.
I think that would be good.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I personally really would like that. I think it's a good matchup.
It would be a great twist of things. So either way, my prediction is just for Cena to lose. And that's the bold enough prediction within itself.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough.
And Battleground is on the way here.
Battleground is on the way. We got the Usos versus the Wyatts. 2 out of 3 falls. I think it was it you? No, me and Alec picked the Usos. We picked the Wyatts to win, and this guy picked the Usos because that's what his heart told him.
And thank you, Matt, for throwing up. Basically, looks like we've got some new viewers coming in. So if we could just recap each match's predictions. And now they're going to go back to being related to Bray Wyatt.
I don't understand. What?
I think they're going to
Who writes this shit?
Yeah, that song.
Ugh. Dumb.
This is garbage, man. You guys want anything?
I'm good right now. Don't worry, I'm eyeballing this cheese over here.
It could be gone.
Just to recap for the new viewers, we just lost one. God, see, it was all your fault.
Well, before every match, we'll do our we'll recap who we predicted. Even so, for those that might have forgotten.
All right, do you want to recap right now?
We just did.
Oh,
Yeah,
or
you just
recap
did
each
it.
individual match.
Yeah, as it happens. That way it's a quick
Gotcha.
refresher.
I hear what you're saying. Picking
Yeah.
up what you're putting down.
And for those of you that are just tuning in now, we might be giving away 4 different things today, and I'm going to tell you that how you can win right now. The way we're going to do it. If Sting makes an appearance at all during the show, and that includes his Vignette, his video game Vignette, I'm going to throw that out there. If they play that during the pay-per-view, I'm going to give away that Sting oil pastel drawing that I did a couple months ago. It was posted up on our Facebook page, so go through our photos and look through it there. That will be laminated, signed, and with a personalization for whoever wins it there. And then, if Brock Lesnar makes an appearance on tonight's pay-per-view, I have a cartooned drawing of Lesnar that I did. We'll laminate it, personalize it to whoever wins. If CM Punk comes back tonight, for those of you, Aaron Mason, I know you're one of them that's really, really believing that Punk could come back. If Punk comes back, I have a CM Punk poster that I will be giving away. Yes, the one that has been appearing on Rope Break Radio. What was that last prize? Oh, if John Cena retains the title, we will have a John Cena plush figure to give away, very similar to the one that we gave away of CM Punk last pay-per-view. So there's a possibility that we'll be giving away 4 prizes today, and there's also a possibility that we'll be giving away 0. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think they at least play the Sting Vignette, and Cena, is still the favorite to retain the title here. For those of you that are still watching right now, don't be scared. If you're new to the show, feel free to weigh in. Tell us what you're thinking about the matches, or basically tell us what you're thinking about our hair, the snack selection I've got here, Donato's Buffalo Bills shirt, or anything that you want to communicate to us. Please comment below on YouTube. We'll shout your name out. We'll say what you basically what you commented, and then one of us will probably slaughter you like a pig. No? That's just me? Sorry. These guys are, vegetarian? All right. So, again, you can comment right here below as we reach 8 viewers, 8 people tuning in, and you're probably wondering, well, what's the secret password so I can win one of those prizes? Because those of you that are just tuning in now, I don't know, each pay-per-view, each React show, we have a secret password that we give out, and that is something that you have to tweet to us. You must go to @RopeBreakWrestling and tweet us the secret password in order for you to be eligible to win any 4 of those prizes. And hell, if you are the only person that tweets the secret password to us and all 4 of those things happen, you win all 4 prizes. It's as simple as that. So, Matt, why don't you give them a secret passcode? It's whatever you want, anything wrestling related.
Ooh, this is gonna be good. We have to make it BattleGround related. All right.
Wait, what was the hashtag I said to do?
hashtag Rope Break Butler. Yo, that's it. That's the password. If you tweet us at Rope Break Wrestling with hashtag Rope Break Butler, you will be entered to win any of those 4 prizes. Or, as AuSSy said, if you're the only one to tweet us, you will be eligible to win maybe all 4 of those prizes.
You can win all 4 prizes.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you hashtag that to us, even if everybody else that's watching hashtags it to us, you could still win all 4 prizes. It happens like that.
Yep.
And please, comment below. Let us know what you're thinking of the show, our show, WWE's show. Let us know that you're like, oh shit, what is that you're eating? I'm not going to tell you anyways.
Do we have some streaming issues?
As we have some technical difficulties on the network. Huh.
And again, for those of you that are just tuning in now, Matt, if you want to recap the predictions that we have for this match.
To recap the predictions for Usos versus the Wyatts, 2 out of 3 falls. Me, myself, and Alec, we chose the Wyatts to win this, unfortunately. Not something we want, but something we feel that's probably what's going to happen. Gentleman over here, AuSSy chose the Usos to win. So we got 2 for the Wyatts, 1 for the Usos.
Who you guys got?
Yeah, who do
Let
you
us
guys
know.
got?
Comment below. Tweet us. Tweet us using that hashtag Rope Break Butler, and you'll be entered to win the prize just like that.
Rope Rig Butler.
Feel free to take a sabbatical.
I'm gonna take a sabbatical.
Take your shoes off and enjoy the place.
Speaking of sabbatical,
White cheddar.
I would like to quickly point
Try
out
one of these.
we're not going to continue talking throughout the entire program. We promise you. We want to watch this too.
Unless you're taking a
So I'm going to take a sabbatical. They're going to sit here quietly and munch on some stuff.
Don't tell them what we're eating.
I didn't tell them what we're eating. I said munch on some stuff. They don't need to know. It's our business, not theirs. And enjoy the show. I'll be right back.
If you do want to know what we're going to eat, what we're eating right now, the official snack choice, as the Wyatts take the first fall here, which means that they're going to lose the match. If you want to know what we're eating on, our snack selection, we'll direct message tweet it to you. If you donate on our site by clicking the donate button on ropebreakwrestling.com, donate $1, donate 50 cents. I'll tell you what we're eating, and you do care that much about what we're eating. Don't try and talk yourself into thinking that you don't care, because you do. Hear that? What could we be eating? Hashtag Rope Break Butler.
Oh, I'm back, guys. I'm back. They missed me. I know they did.
They did?
Alright.
Man, and you feel free to mute us at any time.
Yeah.
You know, if we're being too loud and obnoxious, if we're, you know, as annoying as Michael Cole, which I know is not true, feel free to mute us for the time being. As Yogi, a frequent watcher of our show, becomes the first person entered to win a prize by tweeting us hashtag Rope Break Butler. Ain't that hard to spell, kids?
Oh, God. What brilliant, beautiful human being came up with that? That's amazing.
Apparently the Shield has showed up here real quick.
They've been over for like ever.
Aaron Moore, and also on Twitter, saying, where can I get a hashtag Rope Break Butler? He's entered to win the prizes. He's already won a damn prize. Don't let that jabroni win again. He's from the UK. Okay, let's be quiet now.
I actually watched the damn show.
Again, just dragging.
Man, taking your rest.
My dinner, too.
I don't mean you can have the rest. Just kidding.
You can open these up if you want
I think
to.
there's some innate ability they have. Look like a Roman. He's standing in between Jimmy and Hell. I don't know if that's planned or not. It's just something that they're just born with.
Love the Usos' new shorts.
Yeah.
Their faces on them.
Better than those ones they wore at Money, I think.
Sometimes it's just second nature.
See their new shirts? I like them.
I don't know that I have.
They're ugly. They're like really cartoonish. You know those crappy cartoony shirts that WWE always puts out.
Yep. We do it for the kids, damn it.
They smell blood in the water. They understand this is for the tag team title.
Guess what? I ain't wasting that.
Talk strategy while he's doing his laundry. What do you think? Guys, the Usos are so confident coming in tonight. You heard on the BattleGround kickoff show. Usos very confident.
So there's 8 people watching right now, and only 2 people have hashtagged Rope Break Butler.
The stuff is free!
As the Usos take the second fall, who's going to take the third?
See what you did?
Free stuff.
We lost the viewer because you yelled.
It's free stuff.
You don't have to
If my
yell.
grandpa was watching, he'd friggin' type hashtag Rope Break Butler every 2 seconds.
Again, it's free, and we ship the shit anywhere in the world.
Just scared him away.
Look in the Arctic Circle.
Come on. Square one. Hey, look at this now. This is anybody's ball game. Third quarter underway. Eric Rowan. Manhandling Jey Uso.
Yosemite Sam making an appearance on WWE.
May just be a matter of moments before we crown new tag team champions.
Why is that Uso?
Here's the
That was the worst.
Why Iona?
I think last time you got video 77, you did Elmer Fudd.
Yep.
Yeah.
Suey Wabbit. Or like not even close.
They have a chance to look. They've been dominated. The odds of getting a quick pinball like that is going to be bad. Not good. And it continues.
Yeah, Michael Cole's the worst broadcaster in the history of broadcasting. I'm talking baseball, football, tennis, golf,
Maggle.
ping pong.
Bing bong.
Say it like Christopher Walken.
Bing.
Ping
But-
pong.
But you got the purified water. I got unpurified one. Oof. That wasn't good.
I know.
I don't even think they.
I
I don't think they saw one
But,
here.
So what's this going to boil down to? As we see in this situation, who wants it the most?
Nobody talking right now on YouTube. Can you believe that?
Just they're into the show.
Normally people are popping off at the mouth.
Cracked pepper. Oh, well, yeah.
That shit's spicy.
Is it? That makes it even better.
Yo, keep the box out of the screen.
You don't know what we got? Nope. See, you wish you knew what I was eating, but you don't.
Well, the Usos are going to lose.
That wasn't your prediction. Get out of the grate. That's my fault. They saw what we
Here
were
comes a
eating.
move. They really call that move Uso crazy.
Yeah, it's on the new shirt too.
I'm really beginning to not like JBL on broadcast either. It's just the same stuff every week. We gotta fly Uso!
Well, no, it is. They have bring like Vince, bring
And
Michael
they're
P. Hayes.
What a maneuver!
If they want to see 140 with those titles, they better find a way to do it again.
Give him that stink face, boy! Daddy? Do they say daddy like they're like two? Shades of Daddy Rikishi. Oh my God, help me. Here's the kick. Couple false finishes here. Crowd's definitely into it. Oh, we just got a thumbs down for a second there. Somebody thumbs downed that shit, and then they took it back. You're damn right you took it back.
Some garbage.
They tuned in. They're probably like, oh, they're not even talking. Well, no shit. We're watching it,
We're
jackasses.
It's all a point to react. We're reacting with you. Right now, we're interested in watching. Now we have 7 because you yelled at them.
No, we've had 7.
It was at 8. And
Well,
then
the
you yelled.
YouTube page is a little slower than the actual Google Plus page. Refer to right there. Say back up to 8. What do you know?
What do you know? We're at 8. All right.
Oh my! Oh my! Harper with the exposed hamburger meat, aka chest.
If the
hair.
8th viewer just joining us is new and hasn't been here before, if you keep watching the show, and if you give us a hashtag on our Twitter page, hashtag Rope Break Butler, yes, you heard that correct. Your computer isn't malfunctioning. It's hashtag Rope Break Butler. You will be entered. You will be eligible for one of our 4 and possibly
2 thumbs downs.
Hey,
Now you people are just doing it out of spite. Now, just to let you know, we know who thumbs down, and you aren't winning the prize.
we're coming for you. I can't say it.
we're coming for you.
It's over for the Usos. Oh my, what a false finish.
Anyway, you could be entered. Except, 3. Did you see that?
Keep them coming.
3 thumbs down. I love
They think they're
Love
funny.
it.
You ain't winning a prize. It's as simple as that.
I love it. That's awesome. I love it. Take it back. Anyway, and now we have 6 viewers now that left.
Oh, that's all right.
That's okay.
That's all right. They won't win.
It's fine. We don't give a shit.
You get nothing.
They're not even talking on YouTube or tweeting, so how am I even supposed to know who I'm giving this shit to?
We don't care.
From the Usos victory. Oh, man.
Thumbs up, thumbs down just took a turn. As I know we have a little bit of a lag here, and I'm just assuming that these jabronis are just hearing now that they're not going to win a prize if they throw down the thumbs down.
Yep.
So if you do that hashtag Rope Break Butler, it's not happening for you. If you put a thumbs down.
Hashtag
Wesleyan
Butler.
Coleman finally getting in on the action. Took you long enough.
What?
Supposedly the biggest rope break fan out there, and it takes him half of an effing match to even give us a secret passcode. Hashtag not impressed, Wesleyan. Step your game up. He
Yep.
says, looks like I might have to RKO the rope break Butler too. Don't do that, man. How am I going to eat?
I know. The hell.
Right now we have the very interesting Eric Rowan in the match. He really needs to get a bigger suit because he's always got a wedgie. Always a massive wedgie.
An ass sweat.
Yep. Pretty sure he just like cut open an army duffel bag and like wrapped it around himself.
He just got his side. Hey, Vince, what do you think of this?
God damn it, brilliant.
Oh shit, what are we about to see here? No way. No way. Oh my god! Oh my god, what a spot by the
was
Usos who did
awesome.
all the work on that. Not to bury Rowan. Oh man, this is a great match.
I know, this has been really good.
Yosemite Sam. Oh man.
They died on that. They just...
As much as I hate 2 out of 3 finish matches, because they don't matter.
Yeah, because it's always one.
It's always
and then
1 and 1. The final count is always what matters. Might as well just be a 1-on-1. But it's a stipulation, so.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, small
Oh.
package almost wins it.
Oh. A super
Uh-oh.
kick from Harper.
Some taunting here from the multi-dimensional.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, he's.
It's over.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Wow.
I hate that there's a lag on here because they're going to get it a little bit
Yeah.
after,
I know.
but we're reacting to the awesome counter there. Wasn't even really a counter, just a awesome recovery.
Oh, here it comes. Oh.
Oh, it's not it. There's no way that's it. They're going for the big splash. Harper's gonna move.
Devil's Splash.
Are people booing?
I think so.
Or is it Usoing? Oh my god, they can't pull this off.
Whoa!
Oh, what the?
Oh, hurt wrist.
Wow.
And the Usos retain.
What a match.
Nice match to start.
Great
What a
match.
Awesome match to start Battleground. Now I'm excited, but it could always go downhill knowing WWE. The rest of the match is going to be terrible, but it seemed like a good card.
So
That was
far,
awesome. That was some solid
now watch
backing.
you tell him who takes the lead in the predictions department.
The Butler.
The rope break
Hashtag
Butler.
rope break Butler.
Hashtag rope break
Leading the
Butler
predictions.
is AuSSy over here with
If you missed, we all predicted Naomi to win the pre-show match, which we didn't know was going to be a pre-show match, and she lost. So we were all down 0-1, and then these two guys took the Wyatts, I took the Usos, but they definitely have a chance to get. Their only chance to get ahead of me now is, what match should I take that was different than you guys? The other one? There's one other match that I predicted that was different. Swagger Rusev.
yeah.
I predict Swagger. They predict Rusev. Oh, and then I also predicted anybody but Cena. Did you guys both pick Cena? So, yeah, you guys could clearly come back. Take the V. Right off the rip, though, why don't we just give our thoughts and a letter grade? Give a letter grade on that match.
A-.
A minus? I don't disagree with that one bit. Matthew?
Feel like I'm in trouble for something.
Just calling you by your Bible name. That's all.
My Bible name. You talked about this yourself. You talked about your John 3:16 lost at 3:16 says I just whipped your ass. Anyway,
Wait. We have to make shirts. What's the Matthew? There's got to be a Matthew Bible verse.
I'm sure there is. I don't know.
Those of you who are diehard Christians, devout Christians, what's the Matt verse? Give me a famous Matt 3:16 or something, so we can make shirts and say Matt, whatever. Says that I just quit. Matt 4:12 says I just quit rope break.
Yeah, go away.
What?
Wow, are you ready with this?
They've been doing this a lot lately. They give you a big match like that.
Yeah, they front load the show in the middle. Just
Yep.
Yeah, so people can take long shits. What, am I the only one that takes a long shit during a pay-per-view?
no.
I'll give that match.
What do you
A
get?
minus sounds good.
We're waiting on you.
A minus sounds good. I'll go ahead.
You could say it's Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose, and you could say it's an organization designed to protect from injustice, but it's like so much more than that. Call it whatever you want. That's right, put a label on it. But it's the people involved.
The Shield has owned this yard for well over a year.
And it's a brotherhood and this thing we created and been able to turn into a childhood dream.
Those three men may have affected the long-term history of the WWE.
The last year and a half has been an indicator to people who see nothing yet. And together we're so much stronger.
What a great video so far. That.
I bought into the evolution of Seth Rollins. I learned that to be a success, you have to evolve. I believe in Seth Rollins. You have to adapt. He is a specialist, a ring general like no other. I created the Shield. This is the present. I have every right to destroy the Shield. He is the future of the WWE.
Anybody else think that it's going to be like Triple H never really thought he was any good after all? He just used him to kind of break up the Shield. Like at the end, it's going to be like, I never really thought you were anything, and all like that. It'll be like to transition back to being a babyface.
That would be a interesting twist in turn of events. Guys, weigh in on YouTube. Let us know. What do you think of this match here? Who you got? Right now, we've got
Two for Rollins, one for Ambrose. This guy's got Dean Ambrose, and we've got.
So Alec with a chance to tie for the lead in predictions here. If Ambrose wins, Aaron Mason, Wesleyan Coleman, Brandon Manuel, Tom Barrera, Brandon Pierre, Berkeley Pierre, I mean. Whoever's watching, comment below on YouTube. Tell us who you think's going to win. Got people weighing in on Twitter?
Together at work. So much stronger.
Seth Rollins is what's best for business. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, Mr. Money in the Bank, Seth Rollins.
Woo! Rollins, Rollins, Rollins.
We're just going
I'm
to
smiling, child. You should smile too. It's an historic night, my friend. Because tonight is the night that I finally put the dagger in Dean Ambrose and finish him off once and for all. You see, since I dismantled the Shield, it's been like a little cockroach. You know what I'm talking about? Just like skittering around, and you try to stomp them out, but you just can't seem to kill them.
Josh Gibbons weighing in. Oh my God, a bunch of comments are coming in that we couldn't see before.
Dude, our video's lagging too.
I'm gonna take a second.
No, our video's paused. Otherwise, it shows us as a viewer.
Wow, look at all these freaking comments. What the hell?
Right before
Guys, we apologize. None of the comments have been coming in on our YouTube page, and now suddenly they're all pouring in. We're seeing every single one of your comments, and we really apologize for that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Doesn't Zuckerberg own Google now or something like that? Or Google, I don't even know. Zuckerberg, whatever the fuck his name is, he owns everything.
Yeah.
And when I'm
It's his
finished
fault. Mark
with
Zuckerberg.
that babbling, out of control lunatic, when I put him out of his own misery, you can bet my eyes are going to be glued to that fatal four-way championship match because you may very well be looking at the next WWE World.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do? Uh-oh, Jamie Noble's involved.
Hold them up.
No,
Joey Mercury.
No, Joey Mercury.
That's not Joey Mercury, that's Kurt Angle. Hashtag return imminent.
Looks just like Angle.
Get him out of here! I don't want to see him back in here either. Get him out!
Oh, look what they're doing.
Wow.
No match.
Not gonna screw this.
This is not going to happen. This match is not going to happen right now.
What just happened?
I like that though. I really want to see the match, but that makes me want to see it even more now.
You already know what's going to happen. I guarantee you I know what's going to happen. Plan B, Seth Rollins tries to cash in. Somehow Dean Ambrose gets back in the building, fucks up the cash in, and then you hear,
That's pay-per-view, folks.
Dun,
Turn it up.
dun, 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 dun.
myself not to have this match.
Get ready to buy my wrestling themes CD.
Yeah.
If you haven't,
Still in development.
if you haven't tuned into the show before, I do like to hum, whistle, do different themes, and Matt says I'm the best at it, so I'm gonna make a CD and sell it to you
You
guys.
should hear his Undertaker. It's like
Give you a
something
little preview.
something like you've never heard before. I promise you that.
Dung. Oh, here comes Paige versus
All right.
AJ. Ooh, I love the way she unzips it. She's got some fishnet hanging out.
That's okay.
Do you know if she painted her face completely white, she would look like Vampiro? That's alright, though. I'm only looking from the rear view. Still one of the best theme songs in WWE, too.
Speaking of River, did you see what WWE put up about the Naomi Cameron match?
No. Trying to see if there's hard nips on board.
They go. Wait.
I'm not ready. No, you're not. Maybe I think you are.
Oh, I think you are.
AJ Lee did put her title on the line. And she was going for a black belt submission maneuver.
There she go from WWE News, so I need Kenta.
I didn't know what it was called at the time, but now apparently it's the Page Turner.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm Michael Cole and I don't watch NXT.
That's a spot. Listen, when you're done doing your theme CD, you should definitely do an impressions CD while you're talking.
Light it up! I wonder if this page is still
Your
refreshing at the right time.
your Hulk McMahon Savage impression.
AJ Lee with the new mint colored shirt. Lucky for her, I love mints. I like to suck on mints.
But
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that, damn it! As I spit everywhere.
What the hell is this shit?
This is my house now!
And that's your CD.
Oh man. You know what to do with the big fat butt. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Knowing what WWE said. Well, Nail. Wait, what was it? It's sort of like, will Cameron get to see the rear view?
Man, I would have loved to see the rear view.
Or,
Metal! One is supremely tan, the other shitmas starch color. Both sexy as hell.
actually, I gotta admit, AJ's almost orange.
No, she's
Her
not.
legs. Look at her legs.
She's dark tan.
she's got all code, damn it.
We got a CM Punk chant. Aaron Mason, you still think he's in the back? You think he's coming out? Let us know.
Also, speaking about that, I was thinking, I know I'm gonna be that guy, but it does make it is weird that the week before the Raw before or whatever day it was before the pay-per-view is when they decide to move him to the alumni section. It's just a little coincidental that out of all this time now they move him because then it gets guys like us to be like, oh, he's not coming back now, he's in the alumni section. So it could very well be. It would be interesting, but then that means he'd have to come back as a heel and he would get a big pop. So it'd be interesting.
He'll get a big pop no matter how he comes back. I guarantee it.
That's why being the Triple H's plan C or plan whatever. Or maybe his plan, I don't know.
Remember, it's not Triple H's plan C.
It's
Heyman came to him and said, if you need a plan C.
That's true. I got a plan C.
And Punk and Cena, hated rivals. But we already know it's going to be Lesnar Cena at SummerSlam, so I don't think Punk is coming out to screw Cena.
No.
If he's going to screw anybody, it's going to be AJ.
That was good. I gotta give you that one. That was good. It would make sense though. Think about it. Who was the guy who took him out before he ended up leaving, taking a sabbatical? Kane. And who was he having a rivalry for that? Randy Orton. I know. I don't want to see that again. I know. I don't want to see it either. But with heel Kane.
Oh, I want to see that view. Oh my goodness. You're right though.
I think it would make sense. I don't know. Still holding out hope on that guy. It looks like Phil Brooks, Walking Dead enthusiast, they're putting her through a rigorous workout routine.
Yeah, rigorous.
Oh, on SmackDown, she did the CM Punk sidekick and swinging neckbreaker combo.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was pretty pumped. I marked that a little.
Wonder if she got fined. Damn it, we know who that is. That's Kenta. You can't steal moves.
They get fined now for being 1 minute late to the arena.
Really? Damn
He's
it.
there tonight. All you have
On
to do.
time is a half hour early.
Aaron Mason says CM Punk is there tonight. All you have to do is believe. And then he said, but seriously, I think he's there.
And Aaron Mason has been saying this for weeks that Punk is coming
Jose
back.
Paulino says, hey, AuSSy.
Jose Paulina, you come on here, you say hi, AuSSy, and you don't even have the decency to tell us your real first name? Your first name can't be Jose. What is your name?
I think it's. I think it's Jose.
You think it's Jose?
I think it's Jose.
Maybe it's Josie.
Yeah, is it Josie like Altador or Jose can you see?
We lost some viewers. No, I don't give a damn.
Jose Paulino, how's you doing, man? Welcome to the show. I mean, but really though, if you want to be a decent viewer, you ought to say hi to Alec and Matt too. They're right here. They can see.
That's
They
nonsense.
can see what you're saying.
Nonsense. That hurts my
I
feelings.
mean, obviously,
Jose.
I'm the best looking guy here. Got the best shirt, biggest muscles. I got the muscles to tussle, brothers.
Too late to put in my resignation letter.
I'll go for a third
Oh,
time.
I'm surprised he didn't give it up there. Said I quit.
I'll say it for a third time. I said this once, I'll say it again. Wet pool noodles. That's what you gotta hang up.
Is that a
on your
second
body.
secret password?
Second
Secret password, hashtag wet pool noodle. You can win. You can double your chances.
Double your chances. If you go on our Twitter right now, at Rope Break Wrestling, you can double your chances by tweeting us hashtag wet pool noodle. Yes, you heard that correct.
Ooh,
It's
there's a
wet
botch. That was
pool
a bad
noodle.
botch. Oh, man, that hurt.
Let's see what happened. I missed it.
Oh, my God. They're not going to replay that, I hope. She's clearly frustrated. That she... Yeah, you can't... Oh, she can't do that. Oh, man, she fucked it up big time. She's screwed. It's not even the way she botched the move, but the way she acted after. That's bad news for her.
AJ seems to be okay.
Yeah, AJ wouldn't have been the one to get hurt in that botch. It would have been Paige. Oh, shit, and they can't get this? Yeah, they can. She's going to tap. Which makes 0 sense if she does, to be honest with you. Thank you. Would have made 0 sense if she tapped now, even though 3 months earlier she got out of it and hit the page turn.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. AJ played a good dead fool there because I didn't look like she was going to kick out there.
So what was the botch?
She went for a sunset flip. Is that what it was?
Yeah, when they jump over and kind of.
Yeah. and they jump off the top and turn it into like a power bomb.
Jose wants to know the secret code. Just 2.
There's 2 secret codes, Jose.
Tell them how to. What
He
you
also,
gotta do.
I'm sorry, hi Alec and hi Matt. We accept your apology and we appreciate it. And Jose also says Punk is there, I believe. All right, Jose, we'll see if you and was it Aaron Mason who said Punk is there?
Yeah.
And Aaron Mason, see if you guys are right. I'm hoping you guys are right. I would love that. And the secret
Whoa.
code. Wait.
Oh, Scorpion Deathlock.
Oh, wait a minute. What's going? Okay, that was an interesting. That was interesting. Anyway, with a shiny.
That was definitely passed through Michael Cole on the headset.
Yeah.
Because he was saying "Shining Wizard" before the shit even happened, and we know he didn't know the name of that move.
Yeah.
Michael P.S. Hayes was the agent on that match. He was like, "Here comes the Shining Wizard."
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, Jose, answer your question. The secret code is go to our Twitter at Rope Break Wrestling and
Why don't you go ahead and type that in
tweet
on
us.
there as a comment? That way they know.
I'll type it in right now so that you get it. Wait, is there any caps?
Yeah,
Capital.
the rope and wrestling line.
Wait, what's the...
Doesn't really matter. They're all capped. The
Oh,
whole thing is caps except for the BR8K. Just erase it when you start.
God damn it. Obviously, I don't know our Twitter handle. God damn it, I'm fired. I'm not quitting, I'm just fired. Firing myself. Right, is that right? Or the 8 is the only thing that's not.
No, that's it.
SummerSlam promo.
Wait, that?
Yep. We put the @ sign in front. And Jose goes, I know, which means he basically already knows. Just send it to him anyways.
Alright. I'll send it to you anyway. Well, there you go. That's for anybody who wants to see what our Twitter handle is if you don't know. So go to that. Go to Rope Break Wrestling. I'm getting there. I'm answering the first one first. Go to our Twitter page and tweet us #RopeBreakButler. Nope, you heard me right. Again, Rope Break Butler and Wet Pool Noodle, and you'll be doubly entered to win one of our 4 prizes. Aaron Mason comes in with a question. Here's the real question. Let Brock Lesnar F5 you 3 times onto Stone for 10 minutes alone with. Wait, what?
4 10 minutes. 4 10 minutes on Paige and AJ.
Alone with Paige and AJ. Huh.
Question is, Mason, people always propose these questions. Would you take an F5 to get 10 minutes with so-and-so? Question is, are they buck-ass naked and willing? Because you could fully willing take an F5 onto Stone
3 times.
and then hang out with them for 10 minutes? Like, what do you mean by 10 minutes? Like, say hi, maybe get an autograph, shake their hand? No, I'll just go to WrestleMania Access sometime and do that instead.
Play some Go Fish.
Because by the time you take the F5 onto Stone, you're going to look like a mangled human being. And then at that point, there's no hopes for you. Yes, all caps, Paulino. Jose.
Just copy and paste what I typed there. Copy, paste, boom. The rope and the wrestling are in all caps. The break, BR8K, is in lowercase.
It doesn't matter, though, once
You
you...
made an unwise decision coming here, Randy.
I think if you type it anyway,
Just type in Rope Break Wrestling into the search bar, you'll find us.
it'll pop up.
Listen, man, I thought long and hard.
And don't just, well, you have to follow us, tweet to us. Do you have to follow us?
Huh?
No?
All right.
Make sure you follow us, too. Don't just tweet to us. Follow us.
All right.
Uh-oh.
That's cool, but isn't there something you'd like to say to me? Like what? Oh, I don't know, like you're sorry that you punched me in the face? Being the devil's favorite demon means never having to say sorry. Okay, okay, I understand. Besides, I'm sure it was an accident anyway, right? And I can see we're seeing eye to eye now. We know
Aaron Mason says,
each other's enemies.
"Oh yes, they'll do anything." And Walking Dead enthusiast Phil Brooks will be there too. Wait.
I'm kicking his ass out.
Now it gets weird. Now it's just getting weird. If they're
Wait.
ready to do anything, why would I want CM Punk there to GTS me?
No,
and try to stick an F5?
Not CM Punk. Phil Brooks.
Oh, Phil
Yeah,
Brooks.
that makes it different.
Phil Brooks. Okay, so what's he gonna do while I'm banging his girlfriend? Go, hey guys, did you see the last episode of Walking Dead?
They're married.
So?
He put a ring on it.
No?
So what? What do you want me to say?
You said
What?
you said girlfriend.
Yeah, that's absolutely because the second after she sees the people's strudel, it's gonna be a divorce.
Fair enough.
More like the people's pipe cleaner.
Not funny.
Oh shit.
Right now, I'm going to go ahead and draw up that Brock Lesnar cartoon. So if Lesnar appears tonight, I'm going to show you guys what you're going to get.
I am here with our BattleGround kickoff.
Well, time for me to go take us some better.
Oh, Renee Young.
Yes.
Yeah.
Best looking diva on the roster in my opinion.
Now can you dig it, sucker? Damn it, who's fighting right now? Because Jose Paulino's mom stopped paying for the network. What a bunch of bullshit.
Damn it.
Tell
Damn it,
Mom.
Mom. Come on. Come on, Mom.
Right now they're in the middle of a break-off segment. So far we've seen the Usos retain the tag team titles against the Wyatts. We've seen AJ retain the title against Paige. We've seen Cameron beat Naomi in the pre-show match. And he says, stop making fun of Punk. Dude, I'm wearing a Punk shirt. He's my favorite. Still. And what other matches have we seen?
They ended up not doing the Ambrose Rollins match. Got canceled because Ambrose attacked Rollins backstage and Triple H kicked him out. So we'll probably see Rollins later tonight during the main event at some point, or Ambrose, excuse me, at some point tonight during the main event. So that's about it. Now excuse me while I stare at Renee.
Excuse me while I laugh at Christian. He just wants one more match. Instead, he gets to go on the pre-show for one more match.
Shut up, Booker.
But that was Randy Orton.
Randy.
Randy Orton. What are you, a fucking pirate?
Orton, matey.
Randy.
Donato's on a roll today. The People's Pipe Cleaner. Wet pool noodle. Hashtag wet pool noodle. Hashtag People's Pipe Cleaner.
That's 3 Pasco.
Yeah, if you hashtag us People's Pipe Cleaner, that'll
we'll
give
count
you
it.
even more. That will count that too. So you can either hashtag us Rope Break Butler, Wet Pool Noodle, or People's Pipe Cleaner.
A lot of secret passcodes at my expense today. Just gonna say that.
We're trying.
And the Patriot lost by Swagger.
His new shirt's actually kind of cool.
Who's?
Swaggers.
Ladies and gentlemen, and being accompanied
He might come out with it. It's just like his hand, like an imprint, like an outline of his hand, like over his heart, and it's actually like Swagger's hand on every shirt.
Oh, really?
And it's inside of it says "We the People."
That's cool.
It's pretty cool. It's just black and white, simple. I like it. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. We can see. All right. So where are we at with? Anybody been keeping score? Bullshit. HHG kicked him out so he won't interfere with Rollins cashing in. Probably. Yep. That's what he did. The prizes.
Jose just demanding shit. First off, Jose, have you never seen somebody get kicked out of an arena and they come back? Hashtag The Rock, hashtag Stone Cold, hashtag every effing Attitude Era superstar. There's still a way that Ambrose can make his way in there and screw Rollins over. Don't pull the wool from your eyes, Jose. I love you, buddy, but you can't be that gullible.
It's going to happen, don't worry. The prizes are as follows. I hope Rusev wins too. We're with you on that. I think me, Alec, we got Rusev. This guy thinks Swagger's going to win. Not that he wants Swagger to win, but he just thinks Swagger is going to take it. But we all three think that Rusev should win. Let's see, what was your first? Oh, the prizes. Let me get to the prizes. The prizes are as follows. If CM Punk returns tonight, we have... Wait, what's the prize for Punk? The poster?
If Punk returns, we've got a CM Punk poster. If Brock Lesnar returns, we've got a hand-drawn Brock Lesnar cartoon piece that will be laminated and signed and personalized to you. And I am drawing that as we speak. If Sting returns, if they even show the Sting WWE 2K15 Vignette, I will give away the Sting oil pastel picture that I did. And if John Cena retains the title tonight, we'll be giving away a John Cena plush, basically like a stuffed animal about this big of John Cena, similar to the CM Punk one that we did last pay-per-view.
That's 4 prizes.
Four.
Yep. 4 prizes. 4 chances to win. What are you waiting for?
Yep, it's free. It's free.
When do I join you guys on Google Plus?
Well, it looks like
You should be ashamed of yourself. You always jam
Look what
your
Jose is saying is he wants to join and hang.
and your so-called democracy.
Jose Paulino wants to know how to join the Hangout. Unfortunately, for React shows, we don't allow, we don't have an interaction spot where we invite you guys onto the show. But for this week's episode of Rope Break Radio, which will air on Tuesday, we do. You can jump in on the show with us on Tuesday, and we will let you know how to do that on Tuesday when you tune into the show, because I know you're going to tune in, right?
You better tune in.
And they're mentioning Putin, which means they're going to keep going with this storyline, it looks like.
You used to have Putin 316 time last week?
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
And isn't afraid to say the truth.
And ride horses shirtless.
Rusev will crush you. He will crush each and every single one.
You see the dude wearing the Jericho shirt? Or the Jericho coat? The light up coat?
I got to get me one of those.
Dude had one in the crowd.
Rusev will crush Jack Swagger.
Man, I wish I could crush you. I really do. Sorry, I'm the resident pervert on the show. If you haven't noticed.
You can't deny. I don't care if you hate Rusev. You cannot deny this guy's heat. I mean, he got Jack Swagger, of all people, over as a babyface. Something I never thought I would see. I got excited for Swagger when he came out, and I hate the guy. So you gotta get up to the heat that they're giving Rusev.
You gotta
right
get
now.
up to Lana, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you gotta give it up to Lana.
People's Fight Plan.
This guy. Can't take him anywhere. You know the saying, this is why we can't have nice things? They made that saying up because of this guy.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 for Rusev, 1 for Swagger. See what we got. I think you're going to be down and out with this one.
What are you thinking of this Brock Lesnar? Beast incarnate, half man, half beast.
Looks like he belongs on Slam City.
I'm not sure. Not sure if compliment or rib.
Well, it's on the network, so it looks like he belongs on the network.
There you go. I'll take that.
I don't know if you guys saw that Lana just slapped Coulter. I think we're going to see Lana versus Coulter next pay-per-view at SummerSlam.
We might see AuSSy versus Lana at SummerSlam.
Yes.
Hashtag if you smell. See that t-shirt. See Swagger's new.
Why is Matt so silent? Matt's been talking all the time.
He must think I'm mad.
Uh-oh.
Jabroni. Because I've been quiet here drawing this picture. Hey, I didn't get the pay-per-view. What's going on? Anthony something something. Guys, what's going on in the pay-per-view? I didn't get it. Please tell me. Right now you're seeing Jack Swagger versus Rusev Frutika. Rusev Machka. And like Aaron Mason is promoting, you can illegally watch the pay-per-view on many different streams across the internet, including, it appears to be neolive.net.
Yep.
Find the Battleground link. You probably shouldn't promote that, but guess what? Like you guys, before WWE Network came out, we couldn't afford 30, 40, 50 bucks every effing month.
Nope.
So we did it too, unfortunately. I hate to say it, because one day they're going to be reviewing my application for the WWE, and they're going to go, looks like you watched the pay-per-view illegally. Yeah, not hired. Just, listen, I've had the nightmare a couple times.
I don't wake up cold sweat, I get it. And by the way, I'm Matt. This is Alec. That's AuSSy. I've been pretty much talking this entire time. I don't know what you mean by silent. If you think I'm being silent, then turn your damn volume up, jabroni. And he's silent because he's right now doing up one of the 4 prizes for you.
Good win.
So you should be thankful.
Did you send your hashtags yet?
That's actually looking pretty solid.
Yeah, looking good. It's like a Picasso painting.
That is looking pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Fixing the eyes helped a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to cut it off right here. It's going to be that size, laminated, signed on the back, and also quick sketch.
Looking pretty good if I do say so myself.
I just get really emotional every time I draw something so nice. If you didn't see this Bret Hart drawing before, well, there it is. You want it? Too bad you can't have it.
Wow.
Jack Swagger, guys, is a 270-pound-plus man.
We got Aaron Mason weighing in here.
From left to right, AuSSy, Alec, and Matt. Gotcha. AuSSy, Matt, Alec. Look at Aaron Mason. He knows who we are. Thank you, Aaron, for constantly tuning in. We appreciate it, buddy. I mean, oh, why is Alec? Alec is silent because
that's just what he does. Assassin.
He's a silent.
He makes his words count, unlike the rest of us.
Like the Undertaker.
Me and AuSSy suffer from verbal diarrhea. Shit just keeps coming out and out and out, and unless you stop us, we just keep going.
Like
right now,
like right
and
now.
go, like
He's like the fucking Energizer.
Listen, it's not a joke.
Or as
I'm
The
pretty
Rock
sure
once said,
I'm pretty sure it's a real disease.
You know what we're hearing now?
You know what I'm talking
Will
about?
Lana ever wrestle a diva match? Oh, how I hope so.
Yes, Sir
we do
Tommy
too.
T.
Hey, call him Yogi. He prefers Yogi.
Oh, Yogi, that's right.
Hey, Yogi,
how you
doing? How about another
picnic basket?
Weighing in. I hope so too. It'd be nice. Did she wrestle in NXT?
No
At all?
clue.
She says she wants to.
No clue.
She wants to.
She says she wants to.
I don't know if she ever wrestled in NXT. I don't remember her wrestling.
It'd be great if she got in the ring.
I think it'd be interesting.
Just to see her in some ring gear.
He did.
I'm
Yep.
assuming that's exactly why Yogi wants to see
I
it.
think that's why
I
Yogi
think
too.
that's why we
Yep.
all want to see.
Yep.
Personally, I'd like to see her in some pornography.
Google. It's on Google.
WWE Films goes triple X.
Anthony Sarich. I think I'm saying that right?
Anthony Sarich.
Yep, Sarich. I think you put that there so that we know how to pronounce his last name.
Anthony, don't get it twisted. But for 1 second, I will call you, Matt will call you, Alec will call you, but whatever we want to call you. And there's only 2 things you can do about it. What are those 2 things?
Absolutely nothing.
And
And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Rope break.
That was nice. And for NSYNC, you like that? That was pretty
No,
good.
we're more like Backstreet Boys. Yeah, actually, we're more like 98 Degrees. I'm Nick Lachey.
We're like 90.
I've gotten that quite a few times. I look like Nick Lachey.
you got someone weighing in saying, "This is Nick the Cena."
What am I, his handicapped brother, though? Where the hell is the other Lachey?
You're Drew Lachey. You won Dancing with the Stars. Congrats.
This is Nick the Cena fan.
He's asking about Nick the Cena fan?
No, he said this is Nick the Cena fan. Hawkeye1734.
That's him.
That's him.
Nick the Cena fan.
Nick the Cena
the Cena
fan.
Nick the Cena fan weighing in on YouTube.
What's going on, Nick the Cena fan? We miss you here, buddy. We've already had a couple questions about you. I don't remember what they are.
Wondering where Nick the Cena fan is.
So if you have a question for Nick the Cena fan, he's watching this right now. So let us know. We'll ask him, and we'll let you know what he says. How we can dream from Yogi. I agree with you, bud. Oh, wait. I don't want to mess anything up.
Yeah, they're all loaded.
All right. We've been, like, missing this entire freaking match talking. Jesus Christ. Oh, we got to shut up so we can watch.
Nasty Nick, the Cena fan. Wolfpack in the house. Kid's a legend all over the place.
He is.
He's a legend. People are asking about you before they even gave a shit about us. Like, where's Nick the Cena fan? Like, okay, fine. I think just next time we should have him on here. We'll just give him the website.
There you go.
Nick the Cena fan, taking up a rope break.
We the people.
Swagger bomb.
Is that we get 3 free pay-per-views every
Swagger.
month.
It sounds like a mixed drink. Swagger bomb.
This year's Payback Night Champion.
Oh man, I got so
Interesting.
wasted. I had a
In
couple
the UK,
swagger
they get
bombs last
3
night.
free pay-per-views.
Another thing about WWE in the UK is that we get 3 free pairs every month.
This year's Payback Night Champion.
Yeah, but the question is it's last year's shit, right? Stuff that we've already seen.
Simple question for Nick.
What is the website? Anthony Sarich, what is the website? Hopefully you're not talking about ropebreakwrestling.com.
I think he's
I hope
talking.
it's not
I think he's talking about ropebreakwrestling.com.
RopeBreakWrestling.com.
No, I think he's talking about neolive.net. Pretty
What?
sure that's what he wants so he can watch the pay-per-view free. But either way, Nick the Cena fan, I know you're watching, buddy. We got a couple people on here asking you questions. So people want to know if you're feeling better after taking that apple juice adjustment on last month's show. And Yogi wants to know, why are you a Cena fan? So if you're still watching, type in the answers to those questions. You feel better after that apple juice adjustment? And why are you a Cena fan? After this match here, oh, Swagger reversing the big kick into the ankle lock, the Patriot lock.
I feel like too many people use a super kick now.
Yeah.
You got both the Usos. You got Harper. You got Del Rio. You have Rusev. Everybody uses a variation of it now. It's becoming kind of weak.
Whoa, did you hear that scream? He's about to tap it, and I'm about to become 2 for 2 on my bold predictions. He's tapping. He's tapping. He's going to get to the rope. Wow.
Oh,
Wow. And immediately following this match, I'm going to show you guys the 4 prizes that you are eligible to win by going on to our Twitter at Rope Break Wrestling and tweeting us hashtag Rope Break Butler, hashtag Wet Pool Noodle, or hashtag People's Pipe Cleaner.
Aaron Mason weighing in on that, getting 3. Nope, we get the current ones for free 3 times a year.
Huh.
But then again, Yogi also questioned it and said that where
the hell did we get
did they get that? Because he's never seen that before. So we're waiting the response of Aaron Mason.
Adam Rose to win Royal Rumble in 2015. Well,
If you think that Adam Rose is going to win the Royal Rumble 2015, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. He'll probably
Swagger
be-
just got counted out.
He'll probably be literally working at Sonic by that time. Literally working at Sonic.
Rusev wins via countout, and that puts us all back up on the same level, right? Or no, what was the last match? Because and we all picked
EJ.
AJ.
I don't know if Rusev is selling that. Like the look on his, like he's really selling the shit out of that ankle, and the look on his face when he got back up, like he was like shaking. Not a bad ending. It continues the rivalry, I guess.
Well, either way, the rivalry would have went on. I give that match like a C.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Even though we
special.
talked through.
C minus.
And by the way, Nick the Cena fan weighing in on YouTube saying yes, and because I'm a Cena fan. So yes, he's feeling better, and he's a Cena fan because he's a Cena fan. That's pretty much the answer that everybody has. Right now, I'm going to show you guys the 4 prizes that you're eligible to win. Matt, if you want to once again reiterate how they can become eligible.
If you want to become eligible for the 4 awesome prizes, this is what you got to do. You got to go to Rope Break Wrestling on our Twitter page at Rope Break Wrestling, and you have to throw us the hashtag. Three different hashtags will work. There's 3 hashtags you can use. Any one of them will work. First hashtag, Rope Break Butler. That's the first one. Second, Wet Pool Noodle. Hashtag Wet Pool Noodle. And the third is, what was the third one? It was,
People's Pipe Cleaner.
Yep. Wow.
People's
People's Pipe Cleaner. So that, to reiterate, we got Rope Break Butler, we got Wet Pool Noodle, and we got the People's Pipe Cleaner. You hashtag on our Twitter page any one of those, and you'll be entered to be eligible for any one of these 4 prizes. Show them what they got, Aus.
Uh-oh, as we see Rusev just destroying Swagger here.
Make him humble.
All right, I think that moved that up.
Break his back, make him humble.
All right, I think I'm destroying Swagger after kind of moved that up to a C+ for me.
Okay.
I kind of like that.
I'm still at C minus.
Okay, anyways, let's move into the prizes and, how they are going to be had. And that is, if there's a possibility we might not be giving away any prizes here, but there's a possibility we could be giving away 4 prizes. And here's the first prize. If CM Punk is to return tonight, which Aaron Mason thinks he is, you could win a CM Punk poster from my own personal collection. It's double-sided, and on the back is half Daniel Bryan, half GOAT. So whichever one of those sides you like there, if CM Punk comes back, you'll have it. If Sting makes an appearance at any point, including if they play his WWE 2K15 via net, we will give away this Sting oil pastel drawing. It'll be laminated, and it will be personalized to the winner, signed by some awesome artist. I forget his name, though.
I don't remember his name either.
That's me. It's me.
Not important.
It's the Rope Break Butler.
It's the Rope Break.
He's
Butler.
very talented.
Now, if John Cena is to retain the title, tonight, making Nick the Cena fan a really, really happy fan, then I will be giving, or we will be giving away this John Cena plush doll.
Of the biggest luminous points. Destiny.
Oh, Christ.
It's in the cosmos. It's so close, yet so far away. It's within our grasp, yet we can't touch it. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the cosmic key. Ow! The cosmic key! No! Don't look directly at that. What's wrong with you? It will melt the features from your face. Don't understand. I need to see it. We need to see it. We need to see it with our own eyes. Tonight we will watch the stars. The deep breath before the blood. But very soon. And here, they are going to hear the names. Oh. Oh, yes.
That was absolutely terrible.
We are going to, I promise you this right now, I'm making this prediction for in the future. We're going to see something on WWE.com far into the future, a list of the worst gimmicks WWE, and he's going to be right up to a Shockmaster, I swear to God. I'm talking about Stardust. Shockmaster followed by Stardust.
And now we've got Seth Rollins coming out, probably to address the crowd. Nick the Cena fan saying, I want that Cena doll. Well, Nick the Cena fan, you are ineligible to win any prizes. If you're part of the site, you can't win, jabroni. You knew that. Aaron Mason saying, the Stardust gimmick is dying for me already. And,
It definitely wants to happen.
yeah.
I personally haven't been into it.
Jose wants to know if he uses all the hashtags, do I get a better chance of winning?
Of course, jabroni. Use them all. All you guys, use all the hashtags, and you've got a better shot at winning all the damn things. All the damn prizes.
Show us you want.
And obviously, Jose now asking us if we like the Stardust gimmick, and we don't. Obviously, there's a little bit of a lag on our show, but we do not like the gimmick at all. And our final prize, let me go over the prizes one more time really quick here before we hear from Rollins. If CM Punk comes back, we've got a CM Punk poster. If Sting or his Vignette for WWE 2K15 show up on tonight's podcast, we've got a Sting oil pastel that'll be laminated and personalized. We've got a John Cena doll if he retains the title. And if Brock Lesnar shows up at tonight's pay-per-view, we have a Brock Lesnar half-man, half-cartoon drawing that is signed by the artist and will be laminated and personalized to the winner.
Well, Seth Rollins was announced, so I don't know what's going on.
Gonna come out here and call Ambrose a coward, blah blah, saying a bunch of shit.
Since my opponent has so very irresponsibly been ejected from the building.
I don't think so.
I have come out here
Yeah, I wouldn't go off like that.
to accept my victory via forfeit. I want to be announced. I want to be announced as the winner, and I want my hand raised. You understand that? You understand that? He's not coming out here. Let's do it right now. Announce me as the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match as a result of a forfeit, Seth
Danny.
Rollins.
Batista returns.
So you like that, JBO? You think Triple H made the right decision? No doubt there's our decision. There's our match. Yeah, and it's all Dean Ambrose's fault.
It's not over because the fact that the announcer keeps saying, and that's our match, tells me it's not over.
Oh, it's obviously.
Guys, whether it was Dean Ambrose's fault or it wasn't, you can argue all night about that. The fact of the matter is Seth Rollins is going to celebrate this as a victory. Oh, yeah. That is absolutely ridiculous. Look, what I'm wondering about, Michael, all that is what's going to happen in the championship match. You got Rollins there with that Money in the Bank briefcase. That could be cashed tonight. This could be the next WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, let's not forget that Triple H is talking about a plan B forever. I have an interview with Triple H on WWE.com last week. They basically alluded to the fact that plan B was if the Authority doesn't bring the title home, Seth Rollins may cash in tonight. Well, it could happen. I hope not, but unfortunately, it could happen.
Oh, boy, you know. In a shocking turn of events, Dean Ambrose shows up. Jose, told you so. Jose Paulino says, I started watching you guys because of my brother Weston. Thank you, Weston, for spreading the word. You, my friend, are a good friend. Lana stroked Rusev's pec. They are defo banging. Hashtag Intel.
Hashtag Rusev Crush.
So apparently Triple H is just going to let this happen, not send anybody out. There we go. A couple of Joey Mercurys get on him.
Who was that? Rick Harrison from freaking Pawn Stars?
Yeah, Triple H was like, "Can I get you to show up for security?"
Yeah.
Rick was like, "Oh yeah. How much you gonna pay me?" Triple H was like, "I'll give you $2,000." He's like, I'm gonna have to get a guy down here to check out.
That's only worth 50 cents. So I'll give you a quarter.
JBL, why don't you stop it?
Yeah. Give him a clothesline from hell. I know Triple H was coming down, but they should have showed Ambrose flying at him first and then Triple H. Poor choice of camera angle, but what else is new?
Jamie Noble trying to get in on the action here. Bill DeMott, a.k.a. Chubby Goldberg.
Joey Mercury leading the pack.
Bill DeMott, he is. Development, I think Jamie Noble might have just died. Oh, nope, there he is. Don't worry, he's still alive. Charles Robinson, a.k.a. Lil Nate.
Lil Nate.
Gotta go get off. I will be at the next pay-per-view. That's Nick the Cena fan declaring that he will show his face at the next pay-per-view. Will he get revenge after that AA that put him out for a pay-per-view? Probably not.
No.
Jose Paulino wants to know how old we are.
Well.
Oh, you didn't know? I don't tell strangers that kind of information.
No. No.
What do you want, my social security number next? What the hell?
111-111-111.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Forgot your briefcase.
This leads me to believe that one of them has to have a legitimate injury or something. Or they're not 100%, or
Yeah.
unless I just really, really, really want to build it up for SummerSlam.
Well, if it is legitimate injury, then they used it properly instead of just saying we're canceling the match. So-and-so's injured. They're using it to their advantage.
Finley about to break this shit up, says he over here. Finley's coming out with a shillelagh.
Yep. Well.
Been Compton stuffed and thrown to Tampa jail. You know, guys, this is not what Triple H could have envisioned when he was going to have this match tonight between Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose. So as we try to restore order with Ambrose and Rollins, get that situation under control, we've got the crew out here trying to get ringside set up for what is going to be our next matchup. And guys, you thought that was out of control. Look what's coming up next. Oh my God. Bray Wyatt and Chris Jericho.
Did they just have a thing up that said that Bray Wyatt was age 37?
Might be. I'll tell you.
Uh-oh. Breaking development. In case you guys didn't know, Mason and Coleman have formed a tag team called Coulson.
All right.
Interesting.
Aaron, the Mortar Mason, announcing that he and Wesleyan Coleman have formed a tag team called Coulson. Question is, who are you guys going to fight?
Brandon Manuel.
Yogi and Brandon Manuel? I've eaten way too many snacks, and I might pass out at any point in this pay-per-view.
That's alright. I can run it without.
Jose Paulino wants to know, where do you guys rank CM Punk on the ladder for greatest wrestlers of all time? Matt, I'll let you touch that one.
Bray's 27. I'm sorry, what was it? The question, where do you guys rank CM Punk on the ladder for greatest wrestler of all time? Top, there's so many great wrestlers, that's tough. Oh, man. Definitely great.
Save us, Chris.
Save us, Chris.
That's tough. That's a tough question. I rank him up there. I mean, I don't know if I would rank him with, like, Macho Man. I don't think he's that status. I can't rank him with Macho Man. I just
Here's my problem. Here's my problem, especially with a guy like Macho Man, who I love, and I own a shirt. And yesterday I actually wore a shirt. I was complimented at the price chopper by the deli guy for my Macho Man shirt. That's a true story. Anyways, I think the affection with retired wrestlers and like those who have passed and died, I feel like there's a certain amount of overration that comes with that. I think if you actually sit down and think about it, Punk is just as good as the Macho Man. Macho Man had a very short time at the top and then was like thrown into like the announce position and shit like that. Not saying that he wasn't one of the best, but I think Punk is right there with him. I don't think he's in the class with The Rock, Stone Cold, and Hogan. And I'm not saying Hogan is like one of the best technical wrestlers of all time, just company-wise. I think the top 5 biggest superstars of all time are most likely Hogan, Austin, Rock, Cena, Shawn Michaels.
My personal top.
Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to say, and this is really tough because now I'm just thinking about how many names there are out there. Let me just throw 10 guys out there, and then you guys can play with it. Hogan, Austin, Rock, Cena, Michaels, Triple H, Undertaker, Bret the Hitman Hart, who had a 14-plus year reign in the WWE, Macho Man, and CM Punk, maybe.
Yeah.
Personally, in my top 10, I add Andre the Giant, and I'll tell you why. Not because he was great in the ring, not because he was good on the mic. We all know he wasn't. But because without him, I think the size of the fan base wouldn't be as big. I mean, they were selling out in the beginning, 200-300 people crowds. When he came in, everybody. He was
an attraction.
The first time anybody from overseas flew in to the United States to see a wrestling event was with Andre the Giant because they had to see it with their own eyes. So he really opened that landscape. So that's why I put him as the top, because he really, in terms of really making the business what it is today, Andre's on top, in my opinion, in that aspect.
But who do you put him over in terms of those other guys that I listed?
I think for me it goes Andre, Hogan, Rock.
This is in
Austin.
order? Or
It's in order. Rock,
this is in order. You're saying that Andre the Giant is the biggest. You're saying he's the greatest superstar of all time.
not the greatest superstar of all time. I'm talking in terms of making the company what it is today. Not the greatest superstar, but as far as making the company what it is today. Without him, they may still be in teenage shoes right now.
I say no. Listen, there's no disagreeing that Andre the Giant is one of the pivotal pieces. But there's no way he's over Hogan in terms of
Hogan
putting the
carried it
company
from
on.
what it was after he's already built up.
Right.
And him and Andre kind of worked together.
Right line with a huge black eye.
I wonder how he got that. Oh, Flair. Drunk bastard. Anyway. Flair got Flair. But yeah, I put him over Hogan. And I put Rock third because obviously I think Rock was it's still one of the most influential. I don't care if you love him or hate him. He brought a brand new fan base into the WWE. People who'd never watched it before was finally thinking it was cool because The Rock was awesome. Mm-hmm. And they came in to watch it, so that's where I put him.
Before you say anything else, we've got a little birthday debate, as Jose Paulino saying, me and Bret Hart have the same birthday, and Sir Tommy T, a.k.a. Yogi, says, oh yeah, well I share my birthday with... Oh, what a rush. Well, guess what? I share my birthday with the wrestling god, JBL. Also share my birthday with Jerry the King Lawler and the great Mariano Rivera, the pitcher, for saying.
Jose Paulino giving himself a pat on the back. What a conversation I started. I'll give it to you. It was a good topic.
As this match starts, because this is one of the biggest matches that we want to see here, let's give a quick rundown. Just give, not necessarily in any order. In order. Give me your top 5 most important wrestlers of all time.
Well, I told obviously Andre, Hogan, Rock. Important. I'll give you Stone Cold because you can argue Stone Cold pretty much started the Attitude Era with his Austin 360. That was to me the start of the Attitude Era. So you can go Austin.
One more. You said Andre, Hogan, Rock, Austin.
I would say Punk, but this is why I don't think he's totally influential, because his influence kind of created a bubble around him. You know what I mean? So he didn't really influence because there were still shitty gimmicks. The show still sucked. It was just anything that surrounded him was still pretty decent within that bubble. And then after a while, that bubble popped, and it was kind of like no more influence. So I don't think he was completely influential.
So who are you going with then?
You know what I mean? Shit.
Gotta hurry.
I gotta go with we'll go with Shawn Michaels.
Alec, top 5.
Top 5 influential.
I'm just saying biggest superstars of all time. Aaron Mason says Hogan, Rock, Stone Cold, Punk, Bryan. Jose Paulino says Rock, Austin, Hogan, Cena, and Punk. Who are you saying?
I say Hogan, Austin, Rock, Shawn Michaels. See, it's so hard to put someone in that 5 spot because I could say Undertaker, I could say John Cena, I could say CM Punk, I could say Bret, but it's tough.
For me, though, you gotta think. This is the way I think of it. I'm not saying you have to think of it this way, but did that person make the company as a whole better? Honestly, I love The Undertaker, one of my all-time favorites. I don't think he made the business as a whole bigger like a Hogan did, or like a Andre did, or like The Rock did. I don't think he brought anybody new people in.
I disagree.
I think he
I
made
totally
the shows.
disagree.
I disagree.
I
I
think he
think
did.
without Undertaker, it wouldn't have gotten the same attention. And not just WrestleMania, because obviously without Undertaker at WrestleMania, the streak, it wouldn't be as big of an event because that was such a drawing factor. But at the same time, you had Undertaker involved in high-profile storylines with top
Undertaker's
guys, putting guys over. He never really won championships. He was more about the product, and he's really an old-school guy, and that's kind of what makes him an important person in the business, is that he was such a key player, putting guys over and propelling storylines, and he was such a key aspect of the Attitude Era. For you to say that he wasn't influential, I disagree with that. I understand what
I
you're
didn't say
trying
he wasn't
to say.
influential. I think what I'm trying to say is I don't think he was as influential as a guy like Hogan, Andre, Rock, and as you know, I don't like Hogan at all. So
I totally disagree with
I'm
the
not
notion that he wasn't as influential as Andre the Giant. I think that, I don't know, I just think that you're overrating Andre, to be perfectly honest with you. I know he did a huge portion, but if it was Andre the Giant on his own,
Andre's not good. I'm not saying that
I'm not
he's good.
saying that he wasn't good. He was an attraction. He was
Right.
like, to me, Andre the Giant was when you go to the carnival
Yeah.
and you look at the pay 50 cents to see the woman with the world's smallest head. That was Andre the Giant. People
Yeah.
wanted to come and see him because he was huge. He was out of the ordinary. They couldn't believe a 7-foot freaking 500-pound, whatever the hell he was, guy was doing shit like that. In my opinion, as far as people that changed the game goes and reinvented wrestling, it's got to be Hogan at number one, and I don't think there really should be any argument with that, because Hogan, whether he was lucky or not, if he was right place, right time, his era defined wrestling and changed the game completely.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Now,
Okay, I can put Hogan before.
all right, well,
Andre.
well, let me say this.
Before Andre. That makes sense. I'll put Hogan before Andre, but I still think Andre is up there. I know you disagree, but
Andre is probably top 10, but my thing is, or the way I see it is this. I see Hulk Hogan as number one. I see Stone Cold Steve Austin as number two, and that is a very tough pill for me to swallow because I've always been a Rock over Austin guy. But in terms of changing the game goes, Austin was the first ever mega heel that was cheered big time. That was the beginning of the Attitude Era. There's no argument there. That's the second major generation of wrestling. You got the big time with Hogan. Then you got Austin at number 2. Then I'll take The Rock at 3. I'll take Bret Hart at 4. And I'll take John Cena at 5. And I still think that Bret Hart is extremely, extremely underrated because he had to carry the company at a time when wrestling was under extreme scrutiny for steroids, the whole steroid scandal with Vince. He had the beginning of WCW. WCW really kicking WWE's ass, and it wasn't any fault of his own. Bret the Hitman Hart had a 14-plus year run with WWE as a top babyface, never turned heel until the very end of his run there. I think he's severely underrated just because of the Montreal Screwjob and because of Stone Cold Steve Austin switching up the Attitude Era there. And then John Cena at number 5, he is the PG era. That's all there is to it. If you take all the great wrestling eras, you've got Hogan's era, you've got the Attitude Era with Stone Cold and The Rock, you've got the New Generation era with Bret Hart, and you've got the PG era with John Cena. And I think Shawn Michaels, if he stayed around for his original run and he didn't puss out and bitch out after he got hurt the first time, and wasn't a drug addict, all the other shit, then he probably would have been there above Bret Hart for me.
Right.
But he doesn't get in there, and I think Undertaker is severely underrated is the word I'm looking for. Underappreciated because he was there for so long that I think a lot of people just forgot about him. He wasn't always the top main event guy, but he was always there. Always consistent, no matter what. He never bitched out He never got hurt. He was always a main fixture. Always there. From WrestleMania 9 all the way till WrestleMania, we're talking about WrestleMania 30 here. Yeah, he's not as involved as he was before, but what is that? That is 21 years of WrestleMania. Is that correct math?
Yeah.
21 years.
Debuted in 1990.
That is unreal. Now, if you really think about it, and I know we're talking through this match here, it's been a pretty good match, and hopefully if you don't want to listen to us here, you're shutting us off as our viewers go down. Because you're like, shut the fuck up. We want to watch a match. So we'll pick this conversation back up after this match here, and if we need to, we'll talk about it in the post show as well. Great topic discussion from Jose Paulino.
Right hand from Bray Wyatt. Oh, and Bray caught Jericho. Get him out. Get him out of the corner. Get out of the corner.
Mike Chioda, I always love his voice. It's like he just smoked 10 packs of cigarettes before he came to that. Get him out of the corner.
And now Chris Jericho trying to build some momentum here.
Side note, Jericho needs a haircut badly.
Yeah.
Looks like a horse's mane. Come on, baby! What the fuck was that? That was Botchamania. That was ugly.
I don't know who botched that, whether that was Jericho.
It wasn't Jericho. He doesn't botch. There's no such thing.
Almost put Jericho away.
Interested to know what happened to Wyatt's eye.
You know what happened to his eye? Are you serious?
I was on vacation.
Oh, Ric Flair accidentally busted him open. He left his Hall of Fame ring on. I was serious about Ric Flair.
Yeah, they were at House G.
Yeah,
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
No, it's not a bad thing because I guess afterwards Wyatt took it like a champ. Because they already respect him so much because he is from the Wyndham Rotunda bloodline.
Yeah.
So he already has a lot of pedigree backstage. And backstage, he just passed it off as like nothing. He's like wearing it as a badge of honor.
Oh yeah, I would too.
So now I guess a lot of people backstage have a lot of respect for him now because of the way he's reacted to the eye from Ric Flair.
Fucking Flair, man.
You hear about Steamboat getting fired?
Yes, I did. I did read about that.
That's disgusting. Like they keep slobbing like the P. Hazer, and they fired Steamboat.
That's because Steamboat was a trainer when they needed.
We'll get into that conversation with everybody after this match. Man, we really lost a lot of viewers on that conversation there.
Hey, that's their problem, not ours.
And just to let you guys know, if we're ever talking too much, there is a mute button here, I'm pretty sure, or you can just mute your speakers.
We went from 8 viewers to 3. I blame you.
We almost made double digits, damn it. That was an ugly move as well.
I think it's a good thing about Wyatt, though. This movies could look ugly and don't matter. It's Wyatt.
A ring rust maybe from Jericho. Baby.
Must not be doing that DDP yoga while he's on tour.
Here comes Bray, full head of steam. Jericho catches him with a boot.
Hold on. Fine salt.
I think there's a little ring rust from Jericho. I think that was him who botched that one move. Because it didn't look like he jumped at all.
He's got some white eye makeup on his face.
That was kind of cool. It was kind of like
Yeah,
like a
because the
kick.
ref was.
That was like the kick up type.
What's he gonna do?
Contort their body like that. Why were they demons or something?
Rock bottom! Rock bottom!
Not gonna lie, when the Miz returned on Raw, and they had like the overview of the city with the moon.
I thought it was The Rock.
I'm like, what? And then it was. Like, what? It was just nonsense.
Man, the crowd seems to be pretty tired for this match.
Yeah.
You know that, huh? Sit up. Get him out. What? It's sort of like Bray Wyatt waiting on it. Oh, Jericho wastes a little time. Bray Wyatt trash talking Chris Jericho. Now he's going to take away.
That's a solid move there.
I don't know if that was just he was trying to go for a roll up, and that
No, I
didn't
think he was
happen.
trying
I
to
think it was intentional.
trying to go into the.
Pretty solid. Jarrett. Only thing though, I gotta say, I know you think that Wyatt's gonna lose or it's gonna win.
No, I said Wyatt's gonna lose.
Yeah. Or you said Wyatt's gonna lose? Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
picked Jericho.
That's right. You picked Jericho.
As did
Bray
you.
Wyatt- But Bray Wyatt, I know I changed it, but Bray Wyatt is on the. I forgot he is on the poster for BattleGround. He's on the official BattleGround poster.
So
Yeah, we've seen that has meant nothing in the past.
Kofi was on it.
AKA R-Truth on one of the posters.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one.
With the suit.
I think
Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell.
Oh, so yeah.
Kofi was on the poster for Night of Champions last year with the Intercontinental Championship, which he was not even in a match for. Actually, I think he was in the match.
When he just smiled right there, he looked just like Bo Dallas.
Does help that Bray's dad is an agent backstage, I'm pretty sure. Michael Rotunda. Love the noises Wyatt made.
Oh.
Big kick out there, I'll give it that. You think he just...
Oh, Gold Breaker.
Come out of nowhere. Shut up. Wow.
Oh wow.
Ah! I am the prophet. I know it all.
Good thing I changed my prediction.
Don't panic, children. Don't panic. Jericho will put Bray Wyatt over at SummerSlam, and you can bet your ass on that. This is a match, a win to build Jericho back up, only so he can be broken down at SummerSlam. And for those of you that weren't watching the pre-show, because apparently you didn't know what was going on, we had like 2 viewers through the whole pre-show where we made all of our predictions, and then suddenly once the show started, it erupted up to 8 viewers. For those that weren't watching, Alec picked Bray Wyatt to win this matchup, like a lot of people out there were. And Donato was about to make that.
There's his son and dad.
That's awesome.
Ash and Ted Irvine, for those of you who don't know.
His son's name is Ash.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep. Got to catch them all.
he's apparently a fish expert.
Got to catch them all and break down the wall. Thank you. We got Seth Rollins, who's about to get attacked out here on his way out to the bus.
Looking like fucking Dark Knight Rises.
What if he
over here.
passes somebody with Heyman right here? There's no way he's going to leave the building and not cash in at some point today. That'd be...
Thank you. I don't need security, all right? I'm fine. I got this. Thank you very much. Done. Thank you.
I hope they don't have Lesnar attack him here and then fucking that ruins his status as a... You know he's going to pop out of here.
The trunk's already open.
He's coming out of the ambulance.
He's coming out of the trunk. Good catch there by Alec, noting that the trunk on the silver car is already open. He's about to open it right now and come out.
Unless that's just a throw. But
No,
It
there's
is-
no way
it
that's
is
to throw
trash.
us off. Because not many people are going to catch that. Bang!
Oh,
What a
Alec.
snag by Alec. Best part about this is after all this is done, Ambrose and Rollins are probably going to both get in that car and travel the next place together. Although,
No,
not
he's got to
anymore.
wait for Renee.
Not anymore because that windshield's going to get smashed through.
What if he puts it in the trunk?
We're watching an assault. Dan Ambrose is hiding in the trunk of that car.
He's still in the trunk?
Rollins speeding away.
No, he said he was hiding in the trunk of the car.
Somebody come and stop that man.
He's got his bag. Did he leave the briefcase behind?
Yeah, I think so. Probably in the suitcase. What if we see Heyman come and pick it up?
Oh my God.
That'd have been an
If somebody picks up that briefcase and cashes it in tonight, that would be a huge swerve.
There's no. I don't think there's a rule against that, is there?
No,
I don't think
you've
there
got the
is.
contract.
You've got the contract. Make use of it.
And
Right?
that would make sense. That's why they had to carry it around with them everywhere they go. They could use that.
Oh man. Once again, this is probably a classical, case of us just overthinking stuff
Yep.
and
But
dreaming
you
up
never
scenarios.
know.
But tell us what you would think if somebody like a Lesnar or even an Ambrose were to pick up his suitcase, cash it in successfully tonight, or cash it in and lose it. It's gone either way. What would you guys think about that? I think that'd be pretty awesome. What a swerve that would
What
be.
if Ambrose gives the case to him?
Oh man, I doubt that. That'd be a heel turn for Ambrose.
No, not really, because he's against the authority, and Paul Heyman has a plan C, which is
Yeah.
not for the authority or against the authority. It's just his plan.
There you go, my man Andre.
Yeah, let's get back to that discussion there. We saw Donato in the case of, all-time greatest superstars. You had Donato say Hogan, Andre, Rock, Austin, Michaels.
Yeah, I'll even switch. You made some valid points with Stone Cold. I could even switch because he was more influential. He started the era, so I would put Hogan, Andre, Austin, Rock, and then Shawn. And the only reason I put Shawn Michaels over Bret Hart is not because, in a sense, HBK was more over than Bret Hart. I feel like he was. I know he carried the company, but at the end of the day, talking about right now,
Oh yeah, we're talking about right now, but you have to remember, Bret Hart was wrestling in an era when there weren't as many eyes on the screens.
That's true.
Shawn Michaels came back and wrestled huge programs with guys like Kurt Angle, John Cena, Undertaker, Chris Jericho. Those are the matches. His second run is what made him legendary, in my eyes. And yeah, he's one of the greatest in-ring wrestlers of all time. But Bret Hart, it could be argued that he half ushered in the Attitude Era because he was the one that had that WrestleMania 13 match with Austin that is basically known as the flip, the turning point.
That's true.
That is when Bret Hart goes from lifelong heel or lifelong face to instant heel. That is when Bret Hart not only suggests to Stone Cold Steve Austin that they go against company rules and get some juice, which in the company means to bleed, to get some blood in the card, but Bret Hart also makes the cut on Austin's head. Mm-hmm. Bret Hart, with that blading, essentially screwed himself. All the fans turn on Bret Hart. The Attitude Era begins. The Montreal screw job. Bret Hart gets screwed over, all because of his own idea to get Stone Cold Steve Austin over by basically recreating One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and saying, everybody wants that bad guy, that Jack Nicholson, to be able to go watch the Yankee game or whatever the fuck it was that Jack Nicholson was trying to do in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And everybody was rooting for him to do it. Everybody was rooting for Austin to get out of that sharpshooter, and he passes out bloodied and battered, and that is just like a birth. That was the birth right there of Stone Cold Steve Austin. As we watch another terrible Damien Sandow gimmick, which has been up and down. Man, Heath Slater does look good, but
someone want to explain this to me right now?
Why there's a three-man band song still going?
Exactly. Why is that still going? It's one guy, not a three-man band with one guy. Stupid.
Does somebody want to explain to me, after all the people that they're actually showing the entrances of, did we see a Curtis Axel entrance?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the best theme song in WWE.
Yeah.
Oh, Sin Cara's in this? Okay, I would like to take back my prediction. Sin Cara's going to win. Oh boy. He's wearing some red, white, and blue.
What? Ah, man, if you don't already know, this is one of my absolute least favorite gimmick matches, is a Battle Royale. The only time I ever like this match is a Royal Rumble, which isn't even the same thing as a Battle Royale because only two people start in the ring, and then people keep coming in, and then I just hate this match. There's no way, like,
it's just sloppy.
The only way it makes sense is if you have a big guy like Roman Reigns and you want him to throw 20 guys over the ropes to look big. But otherwise, it's a big clusterfuck. You can't ever see exactly what's going on. There's no time or any room for big spots.
No.
I'm believing.
No. Yeah, I'm going to believe my foot up your ass.
Yeah, you better believe that arm's going to get turned into a Kimura lock in a second. Here's somebody that nobody chose to win that could win. It seems to be he's getting a push with the Lay Cool, the new Lay Cool. Lay some Lay.
That's true. And you did have that rivalry with Barrett before. So.
Man, I'm sorry, but when we're talking about greatest theme songs in the WWE, a couple of them are in this match. I love the Miz's theme song, always had.
I was just telling him not that long ago, earlier today. I'm starting to really like his theme song.
And one of the worst theme songs immediately after. Fuck, goofy fuck. I can't stand Sheamus. Oh my god.
Sheamus won.
Ah, man. To those of you that are regulars on Rope Break, none of us like Sheamus, but Sheamus literally makes me cringe. The sound of his music, the sight of him, all I can think of is my local Toys R Us having 50 effing Sheamus action figures. Whoa!
Yeah.
So this must have been something I missed, though. They advertised him to come out.
They showed a picture of him with the IC title
Yeah,
on
that-
stage.
Yeah,
It
that's
says saying my goodbyes. I'll see you again, my friend. Hashtag WWE BattleGround.
Now, whoever wins this battle royal receives the huge honor of becoming the new Intercontinental Champion. However, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I knew it!
Shut up, JBF.
You see, becoming the new champion will be like being an old couple retiring here in Florida. Initially, it'll be great. You'll enjoy every second of it. But the reality is, it's simply delaying the inevitable. And mark my words,
that's
when
pretty-
that final grain of sand drops through the hourglass, you will meet your demise. And it will come in the form of a bullhammer from me. Bad news, Barrett. So here we go.
I said no. I was too late. We already ate all the cheese.
Here we go. Target the great Khali. Remember, you're eliminating you at the top rope. Let's hit the floor.
Where is it?
It's right there. There's one slice left.
that was a pretty.
I missed what he was saying. Who was he picking on?
Who?
Everybody.
No, who was he saying, like, if it would be just like,
Oh, old people retiring.
Oh, okay. Retiring in
you'll
Florida,
enjoy
yeah.
it at first.
And then
You just missed Bad News Barrett.
you're just
You know, with his
delaying
arm brace
the
on.
inevitable. You're delaying the inevitable. That's what he said.
There goes Long Island Iced Z.
Oh man, I really thought Ryder was gonna win.
Oh, bro. kick.
Oh, bro kick. Terrible move. Let's go back to when that move was banned by Booker T.
Oh, Kali fell. We've done. Remember when there was an over the rope challenge with Kali and he stepped over the rope to grab somebody and throw him back in? And they had to like quickly make up an excuse. They're like, oh, I think it only works if you're thrown over. Yeah. God damn it, Kali.
Dolph Ziggler with some new ring gear, DF and Z.
Huh. That's not
No,
beat.
That could be a-
Ziggler.
That could be a sign of him winning tonight. Then again, Kofi Kingston has new tights every single battle royale and he never wins,
Yeah, that's true.
including his Irish special tonight.
Looks like some Aquaman tights this time.
There has a fundraiser?
Yeah.
It's gonna come down to Cesaro, Ziggler, Miz, and Sheamus. That's what I see for the immediate future. That'd be the final four.
Yep.
Who are you saying the final four is going to be?
Sheamus, Ziggler, Cesaro, and Miz. That's gonna be the final four. Whoa, that was close. I thought he was gonna. All right, good job, Slater.
He's basically pulling him in.
Yeah, he's pulling him in.
Pro Wrestling
man.
Torch on Twitter noting no RVD in this
Did
IC
anyone
match.
see the Miz go out of the ring?
Oh, would he sneak out?
Yeah. I think he got thrown over and the rest didn't see it.
He got thrown all the way over?
Rest didn't see it, so he's crawling.
Oh man, Sandow's eliminated.
He's on that side.
Down Ryback is where? The fucking heart on his chest? He needs to stop.
Oh!
Remember, guys, he was. Oh, there's Diego Lane.
Diego? I mean, I'm not Miz, but really? 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 As the network freezes up, Dave Meltzer from the not WWE, the Wrestling Observer newsletter asks, so how bad is the network running tonight? Must be a nationwide deal.
It's not really looking good for the network right now.
Jose wants to know if the winners will be chosen on the post show.
Winners will be chosen immediately following the show. Once again, and it's not just me, I'm not going to be the only one choosing the winners here. All three of us will choose the winners. As I lose my train of thought. But remember, one of those four things has to happen for us to be giving away any of the prizes. We have to see that Sting 2K15 Vignette. We have to see Brock Lesnar. We have to see CM Punk, or we have to see John Cena retain the title.
Yeah. And we didn't already know, in order to be eligible, you have to follow us on Twitter, and you have to hashtag. As Sheamus is almost.
This could be a big spot here, though, because as Jose Paulina notes, Miz is rumored to win here and start a feud with Sheamus to unify the titles. And God damn it, I hope they don't unify these titles.
Me either. And this is why I don't want them to unify the titles, because that means Sheamus will be the last one with the U.S. Championship. And that just ruined it for me.
Fella.
Just disgusting. Anyway, you have to hashtag us at Rope Break Wrestling. Either one of these three hashtags: Rope Break Butler,
People's Pipe Cleaner, or hashtag
Wet Pool Noodle. Hashtag any of those three, or all three, and be entered to be eligible to win one of those four prizes.
That's right.
Wet Pool Noodle.
So right now, Aaron, Mason, Yogi, Westlin Coleman, and that's it. I'm not seeing anything from you, Jose Paulino. You have to tweet us at Rope Break Wrestling using one or all of those hashtags. Hashtag People's Pipe Cleaner, hashtag Wet Pool Noodle, or hashtag Rope Break Butler.
What the hell is that?
Cesaro ducked too early. That was too much like Cesaro let him in. Ziggler's about to be involved in something. He's just giving somebody a cue right there. There's Del Rio telling him to get up. That's Alicia Fox's move.
I love how Alberto Del Rio always messes up everything. It's because he sucks. You ever watched a match through, and have you ever seen a Del Rio match that went by smoothly? I haven't.
Yeah. I think he did have one good match with RVD for the World Heavyweight Championship before he left.
He might have had. I think the one with Cena was actually decent, but I mean, there's always at least one or two missed cues in every Del Rio match. I feel like. Oh, thank God! Get a
nice
stupid
spot
ass
there.
out of here. That was nice. Oh.
Man, I'd love to see Ziggler pull this off.
Big E still left.
Big E with new ring gear, that's worth noting.
I like his new ring gear.
Still have that stupid lion thing on the front, though. What the hell is that?
He's a lion. I don't know.
It's a Jamaican lion.
It's not even Jamaican.
Good spot for Big E here. I'm glad that he got to at least pick Cesaro up. And then there's that.
Not too bad considering.
Cesaro, by the way, not using those high thigh tape. That's
Whoa! Awesome spot. Awesome spot. Oh shit. Oh, Cesaro's being taken out by both of them.
Oh no. I feel like this is supposed to be a huge high spot. I feel like they're gonna like pick Cesaro up or something.
Suplexing back in the ring.
Why would he throw him back into the ring?
He was trying to powerbomb him. I could not tell.
No,
you.
I was gonna try and powerbomb him. He was
Or
suplex.
that's what I meant. Suplex him over the top rope. I don't know. I was a little low, Kofi.
That was a great high spot there.
Why was
For
Heath Slater still in the match?
Heath Slater's. If Cesaro gets eliminated before Heath Slater, I'm gonna cry.
You heard it here.
Another spot for Kofi. Yeah, and when he finally wins a battle royale, the crowd's gonna erupt.
I know.
I know.
Mark's gonna go crazy.
Mark the mark.
Oh,
my God, that had the potential
wow.
to be devastating. Man, one of the most.
Are you
What?
kidding me? What?
They're about to push Slater.
No.
Bro kick. What a fucking waste. What a waste. Oh my God. Oh, wouldn't that have been great if Slater just eliminated?
Bo Dallas is still left.
Oh my God, what a waste. It's come down.
Oh.
Oh!
If Bo eliminated
Oh my
Sheamus,
God, if
I
Sheamus wins right here and he unifies,
No,
Miz is still in.
Miz is still in.
Miz is still in.
You gotta give Heath Slater credit though. That was a good sell,
Yeah, that was a good sell.
and even a good sell by Bo Dallas too, for the shoulder tackle. Even though Sheamus effed that shoulder tackle
Fuck
up.
Sheamus.
Yeah.
My God.
AuSSy check Twitter, Jose.
Oh,
I don't care.
Ooh.
I don't care about.
I'm so upset. Oh, Sheamus versus Ziggler. Oh, wait, no, Miz is still in.
Miz is still on the ground.
Jose Paulino, we still have nothing from you, man.
Is he tweeting the right hand?
Talk to your brother, Westlin Coleman. Get the right handle. It's hashtag, or it's at capital ROPE, lowercase BR, the number 8, lowercase k, capital RASSLIN.
And Miz is just laying by the table.
Fuck Sheamus. If he were to win this,
No, Miz is gonna win.
yeah, I agree.
It would have been pointless for him to be waiting outside. But then it does work on his gimmick, though. He thinks he's better than everybody else, and then gets eliminated.
Yeah.
That would kind of work.
Yeah, I did check on my
If
page.
he really wants to get, if they really want him to get over as a heel here, they need to have Ziggler be the proposed winner
Yeah,
and then get
that's
eliminated by Miz. Oh, Sheamus botched it.
true. Piece of shit.
Sheamus botched it. That was about to be a high spot where Sheamus was going to pick him up like he's about to do right here. That was supposed to happen right there.
Oh my God, Sheamus again.
Sheamus, fire him. Hashtag fire Sheamus.
Tell me, oh my God, injured Dolph.
This is what was originally supposed to happen.
Not that, because Sheamus obviously doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh my God.
Sheamus blows. I hope Yoshitatsu whips his ass again.
I hope Kenta comes.
Oh
and
my
whips him.
God. Fuck Sheamus.
That was another one of my predictions. Kenta becomes the new Intercontinental Champion.
That'd be awesome.
Fuck Sheamus. I can't even watch the guy. I cannot stand this mother effer.
Oh. Bro kick out of the
Yeah.
ring.
No, he's gonna roll back under.
Come on, Ziggler. Grab him and flip him over. Oh my God. There's nothing I like about this guy. I cannot stand him.
Time to hashtag push Ziggler.
I'd rather see a pile of dog shit win the Intercontinental Championship. Oh,
you
son
Give
of
me
a
a
shit.
replay. Give me a replay.
He needs to do a super kick.
No.
Oh,
Oh
No.
my God.
Go back in, Ziggler. Go
Fuck
back in.
Sheamus.
Go back in.
Man.
Thank God. That was stupid. Fuck you, Sheamus. Yes!
Yes!
Ziggler with the super kick.
Ziggler with the fake win.
No,
Ziggler
you
with
know
the
what?
fake win.
You know what? Oh, I knew it.
Oh,
Shit, good call. Fucking A. You know why they're doing that? Because they want to promote their stupid movie that nobody's
Yeah.
gonna fucking watch because it blows. Nobody wanted to watch The Marine 1.
I did. I love seeing it.
That movie sucked. Anything that comes out of WWE Studios solo is terrible. It's only good when they it's a hit and a miss, but when they partner up with somebody else, it has the potential to be good for that.
Man, if you're Dolph Ziggler, though, how pissed are you? You're here busting your ass, putting on a show every single night, including house shows, and you can't get shit. You can't get anything. Then Miz comes back from doing a shitty movie with some shitty acting from both him and Shitty Summer Rae, and he gets the strap just like that. Like, hey, Miz, how you doing? Here's the Intercontinental Championship. I'd be pissed. I mean, I'm not pissed that the Miz won. I'm just glad that Sheamus didn't win.
absolutely.
I think putting the strap on Miz is a good, is a good thing here. Hopefully, it leads to a feud between Miz and Ziggler, not Miz and Sheamus.
Yeah.
That's
There's
the rumor,
no-
and I'm worried about that. Because one part of the rumor.
Well,
came
if
true.
they really wanted to start a feud between Miz and Sheamus, I think Sheamus would have been the last to get eliminated there. I see no point in letting Ziggler get eliminated last like that, and then have them just forget all about him and go in a feud with Sheamus. You know what I mean? I think Ziggler needs to feel like he got screwed and come on to Raw tomorrow night and kick his ass.
What could happen is they could be building up Ziggler. Because think of it, would you rather have him win by having a bunch of other people eliminate everybody, and then you eliminate maybe possibly one or two guys? That's how you win the Intercontinental Champion, or do you want to beat somebody 1, 2, 3, which is more powerful of a build?
I also think they're not taking the risk with Ziggler because of his concussion history. So, yeah, I think they're putting him in situations like, okay, go out here, do this match, we'll see how it works.
I don't
Because
buy
that's
that.
one reason why they're not pushing, is because of he's injury prone.
So unanimous decision here. Who did we all picked Miz to win, right?
Yeah. I said it's either going to come down to Cesaro or Miz, but I had a feeling it was going to be Miz. Yep, unanimous. Who's keeping the tally? Anybody tallying this up? What are we at right now? We all picked Naomi, and that was the boss.
So we started 0-1. Then I took, who did I take?
You took the Usos.
Who?
You took the Usos versus the Wyatts. You chose Usos.
I chose
You got that
Usos.
right.
So you guys went to 0-2.
Yeah.
I went to 1-1. We took Jericho.
Yeah.
We won't necessarily do it in order. So 2-1, 1-2, 0-3. Then I took Swagger. You guys took Rusev, so you both gained a point there.
We all picked AJ.
We all picked AJ, so you went. So now you're 2-3. You're 3-2, and I am. Let's see. I picked AJ. I picked Jericho. I picked the Usos. I believe I'm 3-2, right?
And I think we're tied, yeah. We were tied. And then we
We all
both.
picked
No,
Miz.
no. Are we tied? We're 3-2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Because you didn't take you did take Jericho. You
Yeah.
didn't take the Usos, but you did take
Rusev,
Rusev.
which you picked.
But then
Swagger
we
said
all
evened
picked
it
the
out.
Miz, so 4-2, 4-2, and 3-3.
So far, we'll see with the final. You picked anybody but Cena to win? You don't think Cena's going to win?
Yeah, you guys picked Cena to win, and I picked Cena to lose.
So we'll see.
Which I feel like the odds are just as, like, even though it seems like a bitch pick because I've got 3 guys fighting for my pick, if you think about it, it's Cena, so like you guys almost have the better odds anyway.
Yeah, we have like, yeah. Yep.
So Jose's freaking out because he wants to win. But, you know, we're not seeing your tweets pop up, man.
Hey, Jose Paulino, what is your
Getting stressed out.
what the
Relax.
fuck? I did it. I'm getting stressed out. I want to win. Jose,
Jose, hold on a second, buddy.
comment to us your Twitter handle, and we will check out your page.
Go get yourself a brown paper bag, breathe in and breathe out, relax. It's going to be all right. We'll figure this out. Don't need to stress yourself out over it.
Like I said, comment us your Twitter handle, and I will go on your page and take a look. But if I'm looking here with Matt right on our Twitter, we got Aaron Mason with People's Pipe Cleaner. We've got Aaron Mason with Wet Pool Noodle. We've got Yogi, we've got Westlin Coleman with Rope Break Butler. We've got Yogi with Rope Break Butler. We've got Aaron Mason with Rope Break Butler.
Aaron Mason stacking his odds right now.
You know as well as I do, you can do things around here the easy way. You can do it the hard way.
Wes is not here. We want your Twitter handle.
Yeah, we're looking for your Twitter handle, Jose Paulino. Jose Paulino 28 at Jose Paulino 28.
John Cena faces 3 other competitors and doesn't even have to get pinned to lose those titles?
That's the one, Steph. That is the very one. All of this can go away like that.
And here it is. People's Pipe Cleaner. Wet Pool Noodle Rope Break Butler. Wet Pool Noodle People's Pipe Cleaner Rope Break Butler. Hashtag People's Pipe Cleaner. Check your guys' phones and see if it's just not
we got it, bud. All right.
All right, it's in.
You're good. You're in.
Good. You're in the
Paulino,
drawing.
you're in the drawing. Congratulations, cabron.
You got it, Chico.
Ladies, I'm a wanted man around here, but I got a hair trick. I'm just the next WWE World Heavyweight Champion. This is a 2-on-3 handicap match for Kane and Rollins. Call the authority.
Tyler Ayers weighing in, and he says a Ziggler-Miz feud for the title could be very good. Don't think the show-off should have won. Personally, I kind of agree and disagree. I think I would love to see him win, but I think having him beat the Miz 1, 2, 3 is a better way to get Ziggler over. Make him, I don't know. I just think it'd be better that way. But
So now we've got some trolling going on the page as Yogi says, "Nah, you ain't tweeted Jose." Yes, he did. Jose did tweet the hashtags, and he is eligible to win the prizes. Now, with that being said, a lot of people are pissed off that Flow Ride is going to be on Raw tomorrow night. I don't really understand why people are so pissed off about it. I saw somebody posting about how, or a meme about how they fired Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and used that money to hire Flow Rida. In most cases, the people that get on Raw like that, Hugh Jackman, people like that, I'm pretty sure they're doing it for free to promote their movie or their CD or whatever it is. I don't think WWE pays them. If anything, they pay WWE. It's like advertising spot.
Yeah.
It's like getting a commercial on your show. Anyways, main event's about to start here. Just to recap, right now Matt and I are in a dead heat for the champion of tonight's predictions. If Cena wins,
Give me this guy.
Matt will be your winner of the predictions. If anybody else wins, I will be your winner of the predictions. Poor Alex already out of the running. And just to keep you guys posted and a reminder, looks like we're not going to see that Sting vignette, which makes no sense to me. Normally they play that shit 120 times over. We're surprised to see that. The pay-per-view ends in about a half an hour, Jose Paulino. Once again, the prizes. If Brock Lesnar is to show up tonight at any point, we're giving away this Brock Lesnar drawing, laminated and personalized to the winner. Half beast, half man. If that Sting vignette plays, after the show, during the post-show, I will still give away this Sting oil pastel, laminated and personalized. If John Cena retains, this is the big option here. If John Cena retains, very likely, we're giving away this John Cena plush doll. You can't see me. And if CM Punk is Plan C, then indeed Aaron Mason will have a heart attack, and this CM Punk poster will be up for grabs.
We'll also show it on the back.
Yeah, we'll also show
and
half.
And if you
half
don't
Ryan.
really like CM Punk, it's also half goat, half Daniel Bryan poster if you prefer that. But either way, it's on the back.
Jose Paulino says, I only want Cena to win so I can burn the plush doll.
All right.
Here we go. Weigh in with your predictions here. I want to know who you guys think is going to win the match. Let us know.
Obviously, Kane.
Orton with some new tights.
And surprise, Justin Roberts turns heel. Comes right in. No, Charles Roberts. Lil Nate.
Lil Nate drops freaking...
Lil Nate throws on the
Figure
road.
four.
Yeah, puts the figure 4 on Cena. Comes Roman with his terrible...
Roman
as
Reigns
AuSSy
comes
says-
through with his entrance.
As AuSSy likes to say, the Kids Bop version of the theme, of the Shield theme.
All the guys love to pat him on the shoulder. Gotta believe some of the women trying to grab his ass.
Hey.
That guy just got burned for a high five. That was hilarious.
It's 2014. There might be some guys trying to grab his ass too. don't hate.
I'm not hating.
No, it's 2014. It's all right.
Oh, I should have some good posture here. It's the main event.
Oh, you're doing.
Stay tuned immediately after the show. We're going to let you know if we gave away any of the prizes. We're going to let you know who the winners are, and we're going to go over the pay-per-view very quickly with our review as kind of a green color to that vest. But just because he hasn't washed it, I don't like that. That looks like shit.
I prefer it over the white that they had. They
How
had
about they
white
just do it
trim.
black?
I would prefer it all black too, but I prefer the green over the white
I
trim.
prefer if you stop wearing the Shield gear.
No, I think it fits him.
I think it's stupid.
I think it fits him.
I think you should wear the original Shield gear and just have a different theme song.
Yep.
Won't be saying that tomorrow.
The champ is here and there's no reaction.
Are they unveiling a new title tomorrow? Is that what the
No,
deal
not
is?
until SummerSlam.
They're not retiring it to SummerSlam?
I don't know. I know all the titles will be changed after SummerSlam.
All of them?
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
All the titles will have the new logo on them. I
Oh.
don't know how much will change, but
Interesting. Does the IC Championship have the WWE logo?
Isn't that weird? Because that WWE Championship barely lasted a year.
Yep. Honestly, I don't. I know you. I don't really like it.
I love it.
I haven't really gotten into it. I prefer it over the spinner belt. But I don't know.
I don't know that I prefer it over the spinner belt. I like the spinner belt.
In its day, it was good, but it got. How long did they freaking have that stupid thing?
I just liked it. It looked pro. Yeah, the spinner was a little, like, Cena-ish. But even when CM Punk was holding it, I liked that belt. It just looked like it belonged to a champion.
The one with the blue trunks.
That ring gear looks terrible on Roman Reigns. Looks like he's wearing a pair of Jeff Hardy pants.
We say that. Yep. The white trim looks terrible.
Orton with the best ring gear of the night. Randy Orton! Or as Booker T says,
Arden.
Randy Orton.
Randy Arden. God damn it, Booker T.
Yogi says Punk is not coming back. Aaron Mason says not now. Give it 2 years. So what, are you backing off your prediction?
I don't know. What the hell, Aaron Mason? Stay strong, Aaron.
Aaron Mason, Punk steals the briefcase and cashes it in, please.
Oh, man. That'd be pretty.
If that happens right now, man, I I'll mark the F out.
The only issue with that is it didn't really give enough camera shot on the fact that it was left behind. Like they didn't do.
Well, that's the best part about
They
it.
didn't tell you that it was left behind.
Well, yeah, that's why they're not going to do it. That's how you know they're not smart enough to do it.
Yeah.
But I think it would be.
Because if they don't have to say it, they can just leave the camera angle like pointed in the direction to show it lying on the ground. That's it.
A lot of people clamoring for Roman Reigns to win here. I think that's what's going to happen.
I'm not liking orange blue trunks.
I'm loving orange blue trunks.
Better than blue t-shirt.
Better than everybody else's ring gear. Kane's. He's got some Frankenstein shit all over his shirt, looking terrible.
Oh, he's one blurry. Network has been.
Cena rocking the same pair of shorts he's been wearing since effing 04.
You gotta be there to survive. Orton and Cena take the fight right outside the ring. You don't want to spend too much time outside the ring, though.
You know,
Hashtag Blue Orton. No, it doesn't have the same ring as Blue Tista.
No, Blue Tista just flows. Comes right up the tongue. Blue Tista.
Oh man. Another news. Matt Hardy is returning to wrestling and is attending TNA this week. Nobody cares. And Jose Paulino, do you guys think WWE is doing this thing with Punk for publicity?
Oh yeah.
No.
What do you mean on the network? If you mean the network, oh yeah, definitely. If they're, you mean are they doing the Punk documentaries back to back? Yeah, of course they want people to buy the network. That's why they're doing that, in my opinion, anyway.
What do you mean Punk documentaries back to back?
On the network, they were doing like they kept pushing. They're showing Punk stuff all throughout the network.
All they did was show him on WrestleMania Rewind and then his regular freaking.
They showed his documentary.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I mean. Back to back, they showed it on WrestleMania Rewind and then they showed the documentary.
Yeah, it wasn't back to back. WrestleMania Rewind was on Tuesday.
Oh, I thought
The other thing is on Friday.
I thought they showed it Friday and Saturday. No.
Oh, maybe reruns. It's possible.
Maybe. But either way, and they kept talking about it every chance they got. They kept making sure we knew that that's what was going to happen on Facebook. That was for publicity, in my opinion. Whoa, Punk returns at BattleGround 2016.
WWE and CM Punk working together in a publicity stuff. No,
just
it's not that
WWE.
public. It's just WWE Universe that really gives a shit. But this would be, I hate to say this because we've said this 150 times, but this would be a believable time to return because his contract just ran up. So it's possible that he sat out the end of his contract and negotiated a new contract. He could be back tonight. Last time we thought he was gone for real. Right before the Summer of Punk, he returned. Everybody thought his contract was up, but he really came back the next night. Who knows? I mean, really, to be perfectly honest with you, from here on out until CM Punk returns, it's 125% speculation all the way through. We're never going to know unless CM Punk's spotted backstage or something that whether or not he's returning. So,
But if that were to happen, I don't think they would let that leak.
well, I'm saying if like somebody did leak it, but I didn't think they would leak the freaking SummerSlam poster either. But that happened.
Yeah,
That wasn't their fault,
that
though.
was Russia.
Right. Well, it's never.
Damn Russians.
It's just setting in right now for me that I have to work at 8 in the morning. That sucks.
Oh my lord. That was like a delayed, like anyway. Great main event so far.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Booker T from our kickoff panel to the north was politicking Kane earlier tonight. Looks like the politicking work.
Here's a great way to. I think he just stepped on Charles Robinson's fingers. Kane. Either way, a great way to get somebody over that isn't really getting over that much. And I'm not saying Roman Reigns is not getting over that much because he is. But throw him in a match with 3 guys that nobody wants to win, period.
Yeah.
It's made things extremely difficult for Reigns and the reigning champion Cena.
If you ask me, I know it's a little unorthodox, but I think that Cena and
Roman Reigns are going to have to form some sort of alliance here. Just to survive.
Yeah. 5 moves is doom. Where's the trouble?
John Cena entering this man. Cena looking for the Alec adjustment. Radio on top, hanging on.
Apple juice.
And jumped over the top rope. Here we go.
Wait for another water.
I'm set.
I'm good, my man. Got my water right there.
Randy Orton outside the ring, targeting John Cena. Cena Reigns in the ring.
Hey, King, I think you're right. Sometimes you have to make it a alliance. Just get down to the alliance too, and then find out among yourselves. There you go.
Oh, here's Kane winning Reigns. Kane into the cover.
I don't think Randy quite understands this.
Daniel Bryan chance. That would be an interesting swerve.
He cashes in.
Yeah. Daniel Bryan cashes in money in the bank. He's Plan C. He was working for the Authority all along.
Look at this.
Bryan. Son of a bitch. So wait, is his baby
Choke
face,
slam.
is his face turned for Orton or?
No, neither of them. They're both still heel.
Push the monster. That's what I Kane now we're looking at Randy Orton and that uneasy truce is apparently imploded here.
King with Orton up.
Honestly, Kane needs to retire.
Yeah.
He's about had it.
I feel bad for him.
I know.
AKA Fake Diesel.
See, that's one last one I'd like to see. Dr. Isaac Yankum.
Anybody want a shot?
No, I'm good. Holy that was pretty spot on. Oh man, I'm falling asleep over here. I'm tired.
The main event is so boring that he's falling asleep.
I'm falling asleep.
Oh, here we go. WrestleMania 31 right
I have
here.
to play some Angry Birds right here.
Jeff Hardy versus Cena. Jeff Hardy on roids. Finally found the real drugs.
Guys, this is absolutely smart on the part of John Cena and Roman Reigns.
So worried about screening, I thought it's summer.
You know what they need to do?
Lucky you, Jose. Some of us have to work. Because you asked earlier how old we were.
21.
20.
21. Gonna be 22 in November. In other words, we're old men.
Yeah, we're old. We're old. It sucks.
It just stopped Randy Orton from getting a 3 count. You better believe he did, King.
You better believe he did, King.
You know, get this. They need to do like a struggle for dominance in this match with Cena and Reigns. Like one guy's attacking the other, and then he like throws Cena out of the way.
What's happening right now is they're setting up Kane Orton for SummerSlam, and which means they're setting Kane up for an another horrific SummerSlam match. To those who remember Kane versus Bray Wyatt last year at SummerSlam in an
That
Inferno
was
match.
amazing.
One of the worst matches I've ever seen in my life.
Rookie Orton saving him. Well, saving this match.
But it was an Inferno match.
Like
It was so realistic.
Oh, yeah.
It's so bad.
No, sorry, Ring of Fire match.
Yeah, we're gonna fire.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, it was an Inferno Ring of Fire.
Johnny Cash with a special guest referee. Whoa, Orton with some, showing some, whatever you want to call it. What if Reigns was just like, I am Hercules? Did you know that The Rock actually dressed up like Roman Reigns to be Hercules? They could have saved the makeup artist if they just cast Reigns.
What the fuck is this?
He's going to tap out, but who wins?
They split the belts here.
Well, see, that would have been if they had continued to match a little longer than had that finish. That'd be interesting.
Oh, fuck Cena. Rather see a pile of dog shit as champion.
Oh,
Oh, thank God Cena was about to screw that one up. Oh, yeah. My question is, why do you need to keep your mouth open like that when you have that hold in, Cena?
yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin says he needs to lock that thing up, tighten it up a little bit. This whole, I'm squeezing the shit out of his chin.
Yeah.
It's not believable.
Well, he's supposed to be more like a crossface, not a freaking chokehold. Orton biting himself. Not sure that's going to help. A venomous bite to his own hand. And Orton dies in the middle of the ring. They need some juice in here, as Bret the Hitman Hart would say. Somebody needs to get bloody.
Well, there's still a chance Flair will come out, and we know even if there isn't a blood spot, he'll bleed.
Yeah.
Woo! Just nose starts bleeding.
From Roman Reigns. Holy mackerel. I got 3D real quick. Now it's back down to a face-off between.
Did you just see what's his face in the crowd? Super fan in the crowd that always wears the Paul Heyman guy shirt. Was like this. For life.
How can you wear a Paul Heyman shirt and be a Cena fan?
Is that JTG in the front row? No way he could afford front row seats.
He scalped him.
Oh, yay! He does have some good taunts, I will say that. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the guys in the crowd.
Oh,
Look at the loyal Cena fans, including the WWE. I don't know what the hell that guy in the white suit calls himself.
They live in their mom's basement. Especially that guy in the blue shirt.
He's gonna get pulled in.
Guy in the white suits at every WWE event, including house shows.
He's calling him a bitch.
Probably.
Yeah, he's getting.
Oh my God, he hits it. There's no way that's it.
Kane's kicking out.
You could see Cena looking for Kane.
Well, the way he was looking, I thought he was looking for the ref.
He was doing that too.
He was like, he's always looking for the ref. That's his other pair of eyes.
Came one eye on the ref.
I hate that. I hate when wrestlers do that.
When do I kick
I hate when their timing sucks so bad they have to.
See, he's looking the complete opposite way.
They have to look at the ref in order to know when to kick out. It's like all the greats didn't have to do that.
Roman Reigns at this juncture. Roman Reigns has been on fire.
Aaron Mason saying,
Reigns
AuSSy,
gassed.
you won't reach 22, bro. Brock Lesnar will conquer you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really?
Jose Paulino is 12.
Laugh my ass off. I'm 12. You shouldn't be swearing then, Jose. Unless you're saying laugh my anus off.
Which then that is acceptable.
Oh my god, and now Roman Reigns to Kane! Oh my god! Right through the barricade!
You know what that was? That was an OMG.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
What did you say?
An OMG move from WWE 2K14.
Oh my gosh.
Took it away from me.
There was also a DVD that they made. OMG Top 50 OMG Moments
They're
in
making another
WWE
one, I
history.
believe. If I'm not
For
mistaken.
WCW.
Yeah, it was sad because that's the transition for every single moment. Oh my gosh. That's what would play. Like, coming in at number 50. Oh my gosh. At least they said gosh and not God.
I know. I don't want to offend anybody. PG. The way he didn't lead into that, you knew he was going to be choked. This match has been freaking.
It hasn't been terrible.
I don't think it's been that great.
Oh, it hasn't been that great by any means. Any match with Kane, and it's not going to be that great.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cena saved the day just like a Superman. Freaking flew in there.
Oh.
I want to see a potato in this match. See Reigns just throw a real punch at Cena. Knock his ass out.
Kane,
Second AA to Kane.
Oh! The save.
Oh, here you go, man. Here's your anything you can do, I can do better.
That's fine.
The power struggle that you wanted.
I think it works. I think it fits in good.
Paul Heyman has just posted a picture on Facebook of him on a plane picking up Plan C.
Oh, Jesus.
Picking up Plan C. He's going to Chicago for Plan C.
He just left Chicago.
For Plan
That's
C.
a waste, though. That means that I'm confused. I just don't get how Cena can win and not be on the effing show. And I can't see how Cena can lose and not get
I figured it out. I broke the code. I know what Plan C is. Plan C? Plan Cena. He's now Paul Heyman guy. Heel turn. That was a joke.
Oh, my God.
That was a joke.
Seriously, though, even if Cena loses, I don't see how Brock Lesnar can show up tomorrow and start a feud between the two.
Exactly.
Unless he's going to come out and call him out or some shit. Makes no sense.
Cena by his satellite.
Cena jumped so high that he went right out of Kane's arm.
Randy.
Wait, did Heyman just post a picture of him picking up Plan C, or was it from earlier and just seeing it? That's the question. Spider on the wall. I don't know what that means.
He posted it at 10:34 p.m.
Spider on this wall? What are you talking about? Jose? Said a spider on the wall. No, I'll forget! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Stop looking at it. What is he talking about? You on drugs, kid? Smoking that dope? It's not good for you.
Where is there a spider on the wall, cabron?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kane just getting the shit. He's just there to take all.
RKO!
Oh, here comes Cena. He's just there to take all the finishers. That's what Kane's there for.
LOL, Cena wins.
I just want to point out that I think I got the most predictions. I don't know.
Another rumor that is okay.
Made you look.
Oh. You're funny, kid. Funny. Yep, called it. Whenever Cena's in a pay-per-view, just automatically go with he's gonna win.
That's the safe bet for sure.
9 times out of 10, he'll be right.
Somehow he's overcome the odds. He don't win himself. For the kids.
He looked at the ramp like he thought someone was coming.
He did look,
No,
he
man.
did look at the ramp.
There's supposed to be 10 minutes left, but I don't see any point of Rollins coming out here. Looks like he's gone for the show.
That was the ending.
It was a good ending.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad. I don't know. They front stack these pay-per-views lately. Like the first few matches are phenomenal, and then it kind of goes downhill. It's not how you build a pay-per-view. I don't know who the hell took Vince Russo 101 probably. How to fucking on Raw we'll probably see somebody get murdered in a segment if Vince Russo's teaching them. Kills him up. Yep, Cena just wins.
Thank God that was only $9.99.
So
Well, this still, I mean, it makes sense that Reigns loses out like that. May have Reigns, you know, in there like that. But the only point is they're continuing a feud between Cena and Reigns, and then all of a sudden Lesnar's going to come in, and it's going to be Lesnar and Cena. So then what happens with Reigns? Like, who's going to build a feud with Roman Reigns here? Triple H? There's no need for Triple H to feud with him. He doesn't have the title. Why would Triple H be pissed at him and want to wrestle him? He doesn't even have the belt.
Yep.
So, as far as I'm concerned, Triple H is...
On one of the magazines, they said Triple H versus Roman Reigns who will win.
Yeah, that's the August edition of WWE Kids.
Yeah, so it's pretty much determined that that's what's going to happen for SummerSlam. But what storyline they building out of it, I don't get it. Unless he tries to go after the title again and challenges Cena and then interrupted by Triple H. Like, nope, that's not going to happen.
I don't know.
It's still kind of weird. I don't know.
It'll be interesting to see how they build everything tomorrow, just based on the fact that Cena won't be there tomorrow. The title will not be on the show tomorrow, which makes zero effing sense.
Unless they rework it so Cena can be there.
He'll be there via satellite.
That's stupid.
We don't know how important his role is in the movie, so he could just go to the set, film a couple scenes, and then get on a plane.
I read it wasn't that big of a part. Like, he's kind of like not filling.
Even so, how many days a week is he open where he can skip a house show or something like that? You're going to skip a Monday Night Raw?
Yeah,
makes zero effing sense to me.
Especially if it's going to be the SummerSlam kickoff show, the SummerSlam kickoff Raw. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's supposed to be loaded show tomorrow.
And if Cena's not going to be there, then why are you calling it the kickoff for SummerSlam? It doesn't work.
It's good to know how they stack their pay-per-views now. Now we don't have to waste it. We're going to SummerSlam. We'll just watch the first half. We're going to call it a day.
Well, no, SummerSlam is supposed to be that pay-per-view that's going to have 4 main events or whatever. It's going to be supposed to be Brie Bella versus Stephanie McMahon, one main event. Bray Wyatt versus Jericho, another main event. Triple H versus Reigns, another main event.
Miz versus Sheamus, another main event.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Cena.
Oh, these are the shitty shirts I was talking about. Garbage.
Oh, I like those.
I don't like them.
Girl, we turned up right now. I know you've been turned up before. We on cloud 9. I know you've been on cloud 9. The Usos on top of the world, baby. We feeling great.
I'm sorry. I lose respect for anybody who says turned up.
They can do it.
No, they can't.
It's part of their swagger.
I don't give a shit.
It's part of being the user.
I don't give a shit. Hate it.
Sounds like you're hating.
I'm hating.
I love their swagger in their interviews.
Oh, Renee.
Now, when Jerry says it and he's wearing a shirt full of rhinestones, that's a bit uncomfortable.
Wait, did he just say it?
Yeah, he said, well, when we learn they're turned up.
God damn it, Jerry. Fucking old fart.
All right, so I guess we ought to cut right into it, what everybody wants to know. Who won the prize, right? Well, you have to wait until after we do the review of the show here. We've got about a half an hour where we're going to review the pay-per-view. and we will discuss each and every single match, give it a letter grade, and then we will give the whole show a grade, and then we will let you know who won the John Cena plush doll, which apparently and unfortunately is the only giveaway of the night.
It's better than nothing. Not unfortunate. Better than nothing.
It's better than nothing. I mean, we're still giving shit away every single pay-per-view. We still got a podcast every single pay-per-view. Fuck it. Every single week we've got a podcast giving away free stuff. You get to see these three lovely-looking gentlemen at least once a week.
How many pay-per-views do we give stuff away?
Every single pay-per-view.
Just checking.
This is not some Bleacher Report shit, and I'm sorry. We've tiptoed around it long enough. Get out of the bleachers.
I don't know if you want to hear it.
Get in the ring. We're going to listen to John Cena speak.
I'll talk about that in a second. I just passed the Usos in the hallway. And man, I haven't seen an energetic tag team like that in a long time. Tonight, Battleground was certainly a battlefield of change.
Really? Nothing changed because every effing title was defended
and I just got out of the ring
and retained, except for the Intercontinental Championship.
Determined individual Roman Reigns. I know Kane, I know Randy Orton, but tonight I wanted to see what Roman Reigns was all about. And now you talk about odds. You talk about this fatal four-way at Battleground. The match, statistically, I was not supposed to win.
Oh,
I got two choices.
You always win the matches you're not supposed to win.
I show up and fight. Do I give up? If I give up, I don't have a chance.
I never give up.
Show up and fight, I got a 25% chance. Never giving up gets you a long way. I was in the ring with three of the WWE's best tonight. I was the best showcase of talent.
Yeah, Kane was the best in like 95.
Wasn't supposed to win, but I can confidently say
98.
after tonight,
Is that when he debuted?
the champ.
No. 98 was like Kane.
Yeah.
95 was like
Well, he
Fake
was a
Diesel.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
well, now that that's over.
Well, now that that's over,
Okay, we can get back to the...
oh man,
Back
we
to
give
the
away
review.
something every single pay-per-view. That's where I was, right?
That's exactly
Right about there.
Way to pick back up. I like it.
And guess what? Because we love you guys, tomorrow night, Brock Lesnar, he's going to show up. At least that's what's rumored to happen. That picture of Brock Lesnar will be given away tomorrow night on Rope Break React. The reaction show following Raw, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer, so please tune in. Jose Paulino saying, please make it quick.
Wait.
Jabroni,
He's past his
you're going to
bedtime.
want us to pick you, and then you say, please make it quick. Quite frankly, I don't care how quick we make it. You'll sit there through the whole damn thing, and Alec, tell him what he can do about it. There's two things he can do about it.
Absolutely nothing, and like it.
That's right.
And straight. It's past his bedtime.
Yeah, it's past your bedtime, isn't it, Cabrone? Your mom stopped paying for the WWE Network. Now she's telling you to go to bed. Why don't you just tell her? Know your role and shut your mouth, Mom. I'm watching Rope Break. She'll understand. Your mom's a Rope Break fan, too. She sent us all sorts of love mail. She wants the hashtag People's Pipe Leader.
Okay.
Anyways,
The kids love yourself. Really?
Anyways, for the record, once again, tomorrow night, immediately following Raw on the East Coast.
And
So
for you
go.
that don't get that. That's right after Raw.
Yep.
Right
Right after
after.
Raw is over, the second Raw is over, we are going live on YouTube, same YouTube channel here, and we are going to give away the Brock Lesnar photo, laminated and inscribed, personalized for one of you guys that wins. And that comes to you with free shipping and everything like that. And tonight we're giving away the John Cena plush doll, and we will announce the winner of that immediately following this show here. So, the first match on the card,
shit.
Naomi versus Cameron. I believe we all gave it what?
C minus.
C minus.
C minus.
C minus. We're gonna give that match a C minus. That match was followed by the opening match of the show, which was the Usos versus the Wyatts.
So, yep.
And we all gave that match
An A minus.
A minus.
Yeah, that was a solid match.
A minus
Awesome
for that
spots.
match.
awesome spots.
The following match was supposed to be Ambrose and Rollins. Didn't happen. Then we saw Paige versus AJ. What are you going to give that match, Matt?
A couple missed spots. Oh, I'll go C+.
C+?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go right around there at C+ as well. Just because, like you said, missed spots by Paige, a couple botches. So I'm going to stick around at that number 2.
Yeah, I'll have to say C+ as well. I think just because it just wasn't what it could have been.
Absolutely. What match was up after that one?
I agree with
Swagger
you.
and Rusev?
Yeah.
Yep, Swagger, Rusev. Yep.
Swagger and Rusev, I thought that was a pretty solid back and forth.
Yep, I agree.
We liked
Not
the
bad.
way Rusev was in that Patriot lock, finally broke out of it, sold it well after the match, then got him in the accolade. I would probably give that a solid B.
All right. Yeah, I right around there myself. Yeah, B's pretty good. Pretty solid overall.
I'll say B-.
All
I
right.
think it could have been a little better, but
Definitely.
I agree.
No arguing that.
I'll give it a B-.
B- is certainly
argument.
fair
And
for
then-
that.
It was one of the better matches of the night.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. And then we move on, and we also have what was the match after that? Jericho and Bray Wyatt.
Jericho and Bray Wyatt, I was not impressed with that match, to be perfectly honest with you.
I think it could have been a lot better than it was. So.
See, I actually liked the match, and this is why. I didn't think it was technically sound, but I thought there was a lot of great in-ring storytelling, and that's what
that
kind of
was
did
the
it for
only
me.
positive of the match.
And but that goes to say that's pretty much every match Bray is in has storytelling in it.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, not every match he has in it has a couple missed spots. And with
It's
Jericho
true.
and Wyatt, you're expecting a much higher level of in-ring ability. I mean, Chris Jericho, one of the all-time great in-ring technicians.
Absolutely.
Like we were saying during the match itself, possibly some ring rust there, and then obviously two guys that have only worked together once.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's possible that we see something much better at SummerSlam.
SummerSlam,
Which
think
is
we will.
fine with me.
I think there will probably be a gimmick attached to
that'll
that
be-
match too.
that'd be cool.
But I'm going to give that match there probably B-.
Yeah, I'm right around there, B-.
Yeah, I'll say
Not
B.
trying
I'll say
to-
B- as well.
Hop on the bandwagon.
Just because of the once again the quality of the match could have been a lot better than it was.
It definitely could. For what it was, it definitely could have been a hell of a lot better. But I like the in-ring storytelling aspect. That's kind of what's making me like it a little bit more. But I completely agree with you guys. For what it was, could have been
Right.
definitely been better.
So that takes us into the
Battle Royal.
Battle Royal. First off, I hate Battle Royals, but I didn't like this one more than I didn't like a lot of the others that I've seen in the past. But for the ending alone, I do like the smart ending of Miz being the opportunist, getting that heel victory, especially over Ziggler. I think it was properly booked to be over Ziggler, not over Sheamus. I'm going to go ahead and give that Battle Royale a... I don't
It's
know
tough
where
'cause you don't want to give.
I'm going to give it... It's definitely... I'm going to give it a C+.
C+.
Just because it's not on the level of the Bray and Jericho match, but at the same time, it wasn't terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give it a C+. Could have been better for sure. Just the people that they had in it.
Yeah.
I hate when they have battle royals and then they dilute it with Great Khali and Diego and shit like that. It's like,
they just put lower mid-card guys in there, and you already know who's gonna win, so it doesn't really matter.
right.
See, I'm giving it a C, based on the fact that Cesaro got eliminated by Heath Slater. What is that bullshit?
Yeah,
It doesn't
exactly.
make sense.
Yeah,
I don't want to see it. I don't care if you're pushing that guy. I don't want to see Heath Slater versus Cesaro. Nobody wants to see that. I thought you were doing Cesaro versus Kingston, but now I'm confused. What the hell's going on?
Right.
Poor booking. That I didn't understand. There was a lot of terrible booking in the Battle Royal.
Yeah.
Why Khali was even anywhere. Why Khali is still.
Why Diego was in the
They're
shit.
talking about all these goddamn pay cuts. Why is Khali still on the payroll? He serves zero purpose. He's
Yeah.
terrible. He's never. You're not doing anything with him.
Again.
He's a waste of money.
Los Matadores. Why are they in it? Why is Diego
Yeah.
in it?
Absolutely
Get rid of
agree.
them. Terrible gimmicks. Get them out. Let's stop the diluted shit and get people in there that make a difference. Where the hell is RVD on this pay-per-view? Where the hell is, other meaningful guy, a meaningful guy like Fandango? Where is he? He was just in storylines. Now the guy's not even in a battle royal. But Great Khali and Los Matadores makes zero sense to me.
Yep.
It doesn't make any sense at all. It's frustrating as all hell. Because it's these guys backstage that just don't know what they're doing. It's like, fuck it. Throw Mark Henry in there because he's huge, and we'll have to get him and Big Show. We're going to put them in every single battle royale, even though they weren't in there tonight. We'll put them in every battle royale because they're huge, and then we can have everybody team up and get them out.
Yep.
It's like the same shit happens all the time.
Yep.
It's boring.
I
So, what do we all give that a C plus? You gave it a C.
I gave it a C. I give it a C minus.
You know what? I'm going to drop mine down to a C too. I just talked myself down into a C. Because it really wasn't that good. I just liked The Miz winning it the way he did. That's it.
And the couple Kofi spots.
Yeah, the Kofi spots.
Yeah, they always are.
They're always great.
And the finish with Dolph could set up a feud. So
Yeah.
That's interesting
that's
too.
the only good.
But that doesn't really reflect that our interest isn't reflected in the Battle Royal itself. It's the possible feud after the Battle Royal. So that doesn't really. Battle Royal sucked, but the feud could be awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
So I still give it a C. Shit, I'll give it a D. No, I'm just kidding.
So, what's the is that the main event? Is the last match?
We're at the main event.
Yep.
Main event, wasn't terrible. I want people to remember that, when you got a guy like Kane in there, you can't really expect, a Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels 60-minute Iron Man match. And it is Battleground. It's not SummerSlam. The worst thing that they could have possibly done is put forth a massive main event that would shake the ground at Battleground and then not be able to follow it up at SummerSlam. It's just like I say with the Raws on Rope Break Radio. It's meant to build, then a bang on the last Raw. And that's kind of how they do with the pay-per-views with WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, SummerSlam. Survivor Series is usually ass cheeks nowadays. But take it from me, I was there.
Yep.
But either way,
Nonsense.
A pay-per-view like Battleground absolutely was terrible last year. I think Battleground last year, is that we had John Cena versus Ryback, part 3 or some shit?
Yeah, Battleground last year was just awful. It was awful.
Yeah, whatever.
Was that the debut of Battleground last year?
Yeah,
Who?
last year.
Debut of Battleground?
Last year was
Yes.
first year.
Yeah, it was not very
What a
good.
way to kick it off, huh?
Yeah, it was not good last year. It was definitely much better this year. I'm going to give that main event a B. I didn't think it was terrible. I thought you got good spots from Reigns. I liked the finish. It was interesting. But it was not, anything that got me out of my seat at any point in time. One point in time, Matt was talking about the possibility of him falling asleep. So it wasn't that great, but I'll give it a B. I don't think it was terrible.
I'll go with the B, but this is why it wasn't a bad match. It was not a good main event. That's the bottom line. As a main event, the whole point of you build up to the main event. That's your final match. It's a WWE Championship. You need to be excited. I'm over here rather playing Angry Birds on my phone than watch the main event. That's not good. That's terrible booking. Definitely good spots. I mean, if this was a few matches earlier on the card, I'd probably be way more interested in it, but not as a main event. And that big in part has to do with Kane being in the match. Kane's we got a situation over here. we got a situation over here. Rope Break headquarters. I think. What is it? A spider?
No, it's a silverfish.
Oh, F those things. I read somewhere they can bite.
Sorry.
He's jumping.
You should really flip the screen so the fans can see this.
Wait, how do I flip the screen?
No,
Doing the
you can't.
laptop.
You have to turn it
Oh,
over.
I thought there was like a back thing. Oh yeah, back.
All right, rope breakers. I'm on the verge of. This is extra stuff for you right now. Right now, I don't know if they can see it from here.
Oh, I can get it from here, so I probably it's going to be a waste of time. It's just a waste of a
Up right above my TV, there is a silverfish bug that I'm attempting to kill. And Donato just killed it. Well done.
Thanks, I don't know.
Where'd the thing go, though? Now I can't sleep at night.
Just smash the floor until you think it's dead.
That's the problem with these things, that they freaking blend in. And Matt just became the hero, went from hero to villain within a second. They might not even be dead.
No, they're just close.
Could it fall into here?
I have no clue where.
Man, this happened to me before.
I mean, I don't even know if I killed it. Like, Tide is plotting.
Oh, there is some splatter up
It's like writing in a journal.
Oh my god.
Plotting. He knows where you sleep.
What the fuck, man? How the hell do these things just disappear? I sink right in the carpet. I want to coax it back down. All right, while Matt tries to find that. All right, Matt, it's fine.
It's gone. It's that just some splatter over
That's what you think.
Run.
Anyways, now that we're done with that,
Okay.
why do Matt and AuSSy have the same ringtone? We don't, actually. My phone has not rang the entire event, Jose. Really showing your age here, kid. Either way, so where were we? We were given that main event. Did you end up giving it a grade, or were you too distracted by me?
I don't even remember.
He was rambling on about
I was rambling about
what he
how
usually does.
I thought Kane. I thought I've had about enough of you.
Yeah.
I've had about enough
Yeah,
of
well,
your garbage.
you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
Anyways, Alec, what did you think of it?
That was my phone. See, not awesome.
Yeah, you're interrupted now. All right, my thoughts on the main event. All right, like I know I said it since we started the review. It could have been better. Everything could have been
That's
better.
the theme of this pay-per-view.
It had Kane, so you can't really get a whole hell of a lot out of Kane except a couple bull crap like that. You had Randy Orton, he didn't really work to his full potential. The main focus of the match was John Cena, Roman Reigns, and they had good back and forth, especially there at the end with knocking each other with the finishers, knocking off the pin, whatever. I mean, overall, I'll give the match a B. So I think I'll go with a B just because of, like I said, it could have been better.
So B, Matt, what's your letter grade on it? This is yours, right?
I'll go B too. I'm not trying to be. I'll go B minus. I'm gonna go B minus. But I mean, don't get me wrong. It was good. They did a good job at setting up feuds for the future. Obviously, I mean, obviously Cena Reigns is gonna be something for the future to look towards. Orton, Kane, I'm not looking forward to it, but that's something for the future. That's gonna be terrible. I don't understand that at all. And
Yeah.
Is Kane gonna be a babyface? That sucks. What is Randy Orton gonna be a babyface? I think that might even be worse.
Yeah, it is worse because we know Kane's probably going to be gone soon. Jesus, Jose Paulino is relentless saying, during the podcast, you have the Shield ringtone, so does Matt. AuSSy's phone rings during the podcast. Yes, you're right, Jose. Once in a while my phone does go off, and I did have the Shield ringtone. I do not any longer, but I haven't switched, or I switched it after the last podcast, so yes, you would believe that was it.
We used to have the same ringtone.
Yeah.
And I just am a bum and haven't switched it yet.
Well,
Have we answered
yeah.
your question? Are you going
I
to
just
stop asking about our
recently
goddamn
switched it.
ringtones?
So sorry, you're right. My
Jose.
ringtone did used to be the Shield. But now it's time for the final view as we drop down in viewers big time. Went from 5 to 3, then down to 2, but now we're back up to 3. We're about to give the prize away, so stay tuned here. But letter grade for the entire pay-per-view, I'm going to just give it a flat-out B minus. And that's with Extreme Rules being an A.
Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts?
I have to go with a B minus too. It wasn't a quality pay per view. they could have done a lot better with
Could
a
have
lot
been
of
better.
matches. They front loaded the card, and then it kind of died out towards the middle, and they thought the main event would save it, and it really didn't. So I'll give it a B minus based on that.
Well, I mean, I know we've been saying that it was front loaded, but if you really look at it, you had Wyatt Jericho, the Battle Royale, and then the main event. So I mean, they did have their three main matches
Right.
were at the end, but the Usos match I think was probably the best match on the card.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna say that I gave it a B minus as well. The reason I'm giving it a B minus though is because of some of the segments. I think that picked it up. That Seth Rollins out in the parking lot with Dean Ambrose. Without that, it would have been really lackluster. Without the whole theme of Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose throughout the pay-per-view, I think it would have been really lackluster. It probably would have dropped down to like a C minus for me. Little things like that keep me entertained, and that's what I'm here to be, is entertained. So, Matt?
I agree with you on that. Definitely. I was just thinking the same thing. The backstage segments. I love that they're doing that. They haven't done that in forever, and they're actually quality backstage segments. Not the same cookie cutter in the same exact location every single time. They're actually moving around more. I enjoyed it. Definitely made it a better experience. B sounds like a pretty decent grade. Although I just don't understand why Seth Rollins is nowhere near that main event. That just doesn't make any sense to me. He drove away in his car. You tell me he can't come. I'm just confused by that whole. They were really seeming to push. Like even when Ambrose attacked Rollins, Triple H kicked him out, saying, "Don't screw this up for me. Don't screw this up for me." Telling you something's going to happen, and then nothing happened. So I'm just lost. He was saying, "Don't you screw this up."
He was saying that to Rollins?
Yeah, the Ambrose. No, he's saying Ambrose.
Ambrose.
After Ambrose was attacking Rollins, he was saying, "Don't screw this up." So there was something planned, and then they did nothing. So that's why it's just confusing. Why would you say that?
What he tweeted, "This is a historic night." Something about Ambrose not screwing it up. So I do understand what Matt's saying.
Yeah,
so then he did. I can see it as Ambrose did screw it up. He got involved too many times, and
I just didn't feel like the last time he screwed it up enough. I mean, Ambrose didn't really Rollins didn't even really get hit that much, and he got away. So I mean, he didn't really screw it up. He could have come back. So that's why if he had thrown him through the windshield of the car and then walked away, then it kind of now it's done. Now that makes sense. But since they didn't really have a good finish to that segment, it wasn't a bad finish, but he just drove away. So I don't know, kind of left it up in the air. I'm gonna give it a C+. I ain't giving it a B. C+.
Yeah, so B minus, B minus, C+.
Maybe give it a C+.
And I don't disagree with a C+. I think that's a fair grade. So now, the moment that you've been waiting for, if you can give the three rope breakers here just a moment to deliberate, we will come back with your winner. We are going to draw the winner by random off screen and come back and let you know who the winner is. Stay tuned.
All three of you. We're going to come back and
good luck.
We'll come back and there'll be 0 viewers.
We had
If you smell what the AuSSy is cooking. And we're back here on Rope Break React. You suckers have tuned in. You're dying for a John Cena plush doll, which I left in there. Go grab it.
I'll be right back. This jabroni.
And the deliberating is over. We have drawn one name by random. If you want to know how we select the winners, donate $50 to our site and we'll tell you. Oh, man, we're not telling you how we select them, though, honestly. And you can't see me. The John Cena plush doll, if you actually press his stomach, he says that. You can't see. You can't see.
No. No, he doesn't.
Oh, you can hear us in the other room. Is that why?
It's so delayed.
You can't see me. I'm waiting for that. All right, anyways.
Holy shit, it's doing the donate thing right now.
Yeah, it's way behind.
So delayed.
Right now, the winner of the John Cena plush doll is Jose Paulino. Congratulations, Jose. Jose. Congratulations. Welcome to the Rope Break winning family, Jose Paulino. Question is, will he put his money where his mouth is and really burn the John Cena doll? Either way, Jose, you have exactly 24 hours to head to our Facebook page and send us your shipping information in a direct message on Facebook, or you can do it on Twitter, but it seems like your Twitter's not working with us since we had to go to your page to see. Either way, send us a direct message on Facebook. That's the easiest way, or you can email me, AuSSy@ropebreakwrestling.com. Okay? Once again, it's been a great time chatting with you guys on YouTube. Tomorrow night, immediately following tomorrow's SummerSlam kickoff edition of Raw, we will be giving away the Brock Lesnar drawing to one lucky viewer. For Alec, for Matt, I'm AuSSy. This has been another episode of Rope Break React. Thanks again for watching. Congratulations, Jose, and congratulations to everybody that watched. You're all winners. You got to see all three of us on here laying it down. Tomorrow you get to win again. Tune in to Rope Break React immediately following Monday Night Raw in the Eastern market. So that's at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Once again,
as always, I am Matt.
I'm Alec.
I'm AuSSy, and it's Rope Break Wrestling for life, brothers.